Can we get a thumbs up? Good morning and welcome to a very grey, dreary day in Preston at Kaos Strength Gym. But we are gathered here this morning for the UKNS UK and Ireland's final. We had the qualifiers earlier in the year. How are you feeling?
Very excited. So this morning we have the under 57s, the under 64s and the masters athletes. And then this afternoon at 3 o'clock we will be doing the 73s, 82s and open. So splits the day up a little bit, means that we're not sat here all day, but it should be a nice fast-paced comp. Like, I'm reckoning we'll be under and done in 3 hours. So.
Yeah, the UKNS do not mess around. Thank you so much for joining us this morning on Kaos Live. I am Danny Curtis, aka Britain's strongest drummer, and I am sat here
with Becca, Worgan,
the reigning under 82 kilogram UKNS world champion.
Oh yeah, I won UKs as well last year, so someone will be taking my title today, which is sad times, but also good times. Someone else needs to have it for a little bit before I take it back next year.
So we do actually have a couple of athletes. We've got the women today and we've got the men tomorrow. We do have a couple of world champions that are not competing. So were you able to? Would you have competed this weekend?
Oh yeah. Yeah, 100%. I was 100% competing this weekend. I think they did it really cleverly, the UKNS, by doing it max axle, because if there's one way to get people to do a competition, it's put max axle in it, isn't it? Because everyone wants to do a max axle.
That's it. Not that we want to jump ahead too much, but we do have at least one guest lifter jumping in for the max axle tomorrow. But today, as you say, this morning we've got the under 57s, the under 64s and the masters going for a max axle, and we are probably going to see quite a few world records set.
Oh yeah.
Over the course of this weekend, just because there are so few at the minute.
Yeah, 100%. Well, I think with it being such a new pathway and like the natural strongman records being such a new thing, obviously the records that have been set are just based off of previous competitions. Really, we've only had one actual record breakers, which was last year, and only one woman showed up, so most of these records are willing to be broken today. I know the Scottish had a record breakers and they had quite a few more women in, but again I think there was only 4 or 5 in the actual competition, so it'll be cool today to see, with the standard how it is now, what sort of numbers they can push today. So I'm super excited. I think that axle is going to be one of the most exciting events for sure.
Yeah, we're prone to lose our voices pretty early on
100%.
in the weekend.
It'll get very exciting.
But after the max axle, the athletes have 5 more events to go. Let's quickly run through the events. So we're starting off with the max axle press, just heaviest weight overhead. Then we move on to a deadlift for reps. There is 2 weight options for the deadlifts. There is a lighter weight option and quite a heavy weight option.
I'd say pretty heavy, yeah.
Yeah, I think deliberately so. I don't know how many people we're going to see repping out the heavier weight, because of course in the UKNS no deadlift suits allowed, so it's completely raw deadlifts.
I know, they take everything fun away in the UKNS. We can't have suits, we can't have talc, we can't have pretty much anything. You're only allowed straps and a belt. It's like being back in the Middle Ages. So yeah, but I actually think the deadlifters in this federation are really, really good. I wouldn't be surprised if we see quite a lot of people go for that first option, the heavier option. It wouldn't surprise me at all. And I think with a lot of classes as well, there will be no option other than to go for the heavy option, because I think so many people will attempt it. If you choose the lighter option, you're just going to end up repping out deadlifts for a couple of points on the board.
That's it. And then after the deadlift for reps, we have an odd object loading medley. It's different shaped sandbags.
Different shaped sandbags.
Odd shaped sandbags. The sandbags, they're not going anywhere. Then after the odd object medley, we've got circus dumbbell for reps. Now, for this circus dumbbell for reps, there are going to be a selection of, I believe, 5 or 6 dumbbells laid out in front of the athletes.
Yeah.
And the rule is, the first dumbbell that you rep is the dumbbell that you stick with for the duration of the time. Is that how you understand it?
No, so I think you can go heavier, but any weight at a heavier dumbbell means you can't go back down. So you can choose whatever dumbbell you want. So technically, you could start with the lightest one and just work your way up and do singles for the 60 seconds. And as long as whatever your heaviest one is that you hit is the one that you get. But say you go in and you think, I can hit the heavier one, you go and hit the heavier one, and then you only get 1 rep and you're aiming for 2 or 3, you can't then drop back down a weight. So you can go up weights, but you can't drop back down.
So yeah, any reps at a heavier weight trump any number of reps at a lighter weight.
Yes, yeah.
After the circus dumbbell, we've got the farmer's carry. It's going to be a sprint, this one. It's 30 meters, so 10 meter intervals, drop and turn, drop and turn.
I think this is actually quite heavy for 30 meters. I like looking at the weights, I think it's genuinely quite heavy. If it was 20 meters, yeah, fair enough, but 30 meters, you've got to remember there's another pick, isn't there? So it's not, and as well, like, you're closing in on the end of the competition here. Like, if you've taxed yourself on deadlifts, you're now going to do 3 picks with like the 57s are doing 75 kilo a hand.
Yeah, that's
quite 150 kilo total. Their deadlift, the heaviest deadlift for them is 150 kilo. So imagine that, you've got to rep to 150 kilo and now you have to rep it out again. It'd be sick as anything.
And speaking of reps, the final event of the competition is stone over yoke 4 reps.
Yeah.
No weight choices with this, they just get the stone and just
sling it.
Just sling it.
Slinging them. I love stone as your final event. Stones as final event and power stairs as final event I think are always really, really exciting. So I think doing the stone today, it's just fun. Like, everyone loves strongman because they love stones, don't they? Like, that's what everyone thinks of when they think of strongman is Atlas stones. So it's a really cool event to finish on. It'll be a really good day. Very exciting.
Very exciting, very exciting. So we've got 6 weight classes for the women and 6 weight classes for the men.
Yep.
There's got to be about 150 athletes competing over the course of the weekend.
Yeah, I think there is 150 athletes. So
it just goes to show just how popular pathways like the UKNS are becoming.
Yeah, definitely, 100%. And I think, like, I did the pathway last year, and it was busy, but there was maybe only like 5, 6, 7 people per category, especially in the women's side. It wasn't huge. This year, oh my god, there was like nearly 20 a class at England's, and that was for the qualifier to get to this point now. So just the fact that it's grown that big over the course of 1 year, it's going to be a nightmare next year. It's going to be well busy.
And let's not forget that as well as fighting for a place on the podium to become the UK and Ireland's champions for their respective weight classes, athletes are also competing to qualify for a spot at the World Championships later this year. So we are going to have the World Championships in Galway this year. I myself, I competed at the UK Championships in Galway last year, as did you.
Yeah.
That was an awesome competition. It was awesome to compete out in Galway.
Yeah.
It was a hot weekend though, wasn't it?
Oh my god. I was saying this to a couple of girls who were talking to me yesterday who were water cutting, and like, I remember last year it was 25 degrees or something all day, wasn't it? Like, I didn't actually have to go in the sauna because I'd sweat that much before the weigh-in. I didn't have to like actually lose any weight. And then when it actually came to the competition, I found that after the first 2 events, I just stopped warming up. Yeah. I was warm. The biggest battle all day was me against heat stroke. Like, I didn't care about anything else other than just surviving that competition. So at least today it's a little bit cooler. So if we do run nice and fast, which is very likely, no one will die from heat stroke. Which is always a good start to a competition.
So is there anyone competing among the 57, 64s and masters that we should keep an eye out for?
There's hundreds, honestly hundreds. So I did a little podcast expose for my predictions, and I will say that I got pretty much every bit of information about every single person wrong. But luckily, because of that, everyone then messaged me and corrected me, so I now have loads of information about everybody. But yeah, I think across all classes, like, everyone's stacked. So I know especially one person in 64s, Willow Brady, to look out for. So she obviously won UKs and Worlds, but as a 57 last year, and has moved up the weight class into the 64s this year. And I've got her in top spots in my head. Like, I think she's going to be super hard to beat, and it'll be really interesting because also in the 64s we have the likes of Tatiana Cousins, who's competed for years. Like, she was competing when I first started competing, so she's been knocking about for ages. So yeah, it'll be super interesting to see how that sort of pans out.
Yeah.
57s, there's loads of people in the 57s as well.
You're going to have to, watching the live stream, you're going to have to forgive us if our eyes keep darting downwards, because there are so many athletes competing over the course of the weekend.
Yeah.
It's impossible to keep up with every single person. So what we did is we tried to gather as much information as possible on as many of the athletes as we can. So we're darting down, looking at our, we've got a massive spreadsheet in front of us.
I've just got about 1,000 messages of people that I need to just go back to and reread. But yeah, it's just crazy. There's so many people.
But I think what's cool as well is I'm looking at the experience of some of these athletes that are competing today. So we've got people that have been competing for years and years and years, or we've got athletes that have competed for a matter of months. So I'm looking at the Scottish champion. The Scottish champion in the under 57s, Lizzie Nightingale, has been competing for 6 months already at the UK and Ireland Championships, battling for a place on the podium.
Yeah, I think Lizzie Nightingale, I've seen her training as well, and like she's super strong, so it wouldn't surprise me if she makes it onto that podium for the 57. Hannah Fitzgerald as well. She's wrote in her little bio when it comes in that she just gets third all the time.
Yes.
So I'm hoping I'd put Hannah and who else was it? And Sophie Kenley. So Sophie Kenley's Scottish as well. I unfortunately called her English. Sorry, Sophie. But yeah, so she was second behind Willow at UK and Worlds last year. So I think it'll be Sophie, Hannah, and potentially Lizzie on that podium this year. But then there's also Sveti. So Sveti won England this year, and she was really good, but she sits super light in the category. Like, she only weighs about 50 kilos just in general, which is insanity. You're losing out on like 7 kilos of body weight, because I know a lot of these girls, well, I think a lot of them do sit under the weight category, but then there is a few that'll sit at like 60 odd kilos and drop down to it. So
yeah, I think I saw Sveti competes, is it under 52 powerlifting?
I think so, yeah, which is why she's so statically strong.
Yeah, she was amazing at England's. About the 64s, you mentioned Willow Brady.
64s, let's have a look. So unfortunately we've had a drop out from Molly Wagstaff, so I would have put her on the podium definitely, but just due to the weight cuts, I think it was just getting a bit too much. And because we as well, I don't have, but I would have had UKNS this weekend, and then in 2 weeks is England. So if you've had to weight cut for this and then weight cut again, I know that that's changed a lot of athletes' perceptions on how they're going to do the weight classes this year.
Yeah.
But I know Molly was originally doing the 64s. She was second at England's in the 64s, but just the cuts just got too much for her. She's too well built now for the 64s. She's 73 and she's strong enough to join, so I know she's going to be into there. But yeah, so 64s, Tatiana and Willow we've spoken about before. And then we have a few others as well. A few others that I don't know. So we've got Harriet Prestwood. She's only been training for a year as well. I know she's coached by Ash, isn't she? Ash Lappage.
She's coached by Ash Lappage.
Yeah, and she did really well at the qualifier. She got 4th place. So she'd be one to watch out for. I know she's really good at the circus dumbbell, isn't she? I've seen a bit of her training. And obviously Ash has access to the dumbbells, so she's been able to train those dumbbells as well, which I think will be interesting, because I think you'll be able to see today who's had access to train those dumbbells and who hasn't. Yeah,
the circus dumbbells, they are a tricky implement. It's not the same as pressing a normal dumbbell. You can't just put a fat grip on a normal dumbbell and practice a circus dumbbell. They're awkward, they're dense, really tricky.
Really hard to do.
And depending on where you are in the country, kind of rare, hard to get hold of as well to train on. So sometimes we do have to travel to make the journey. I think we are just getting ready for the first event, the max axle press overheads. We are going class by class, I believe, so we're going to go through the under 57s, then the under 64s, then the masters. Likelihood is we are going to see world records set and then immediately broken, I would imagine.
So, yeah.
So it's going to be exciting to see where these presses end up in terms of weight. but stay tuned because you're going to see something special, not just this morning, but over the course of the weekend.
100%. So I think so 57s are going to be the first up, and their opening weight is 60 kilos, and the world record currently is 75. So if we're doing the 5 kilo jumps, that means we should see it within the sort of first 4 lifts if we're going to see it broken. But I'm not 100% sure because I don't know out of the 57s if I've seen anybody that close to Willow. Ooh, this will be interesting, and I'm just having a quick look in where you've done the spreadsheet, favourite event, least favourite event.
Yes.
There's only Nina who's put her favourite event as overhead, but I've been training with Nina and she's been fighting for that 60 kilo opener, so I'm not sure whether we'll see that 57 record fall today, but we never know.
I'd be interested to see what Hannah Fitzgerald can pull out the bag, because I know she competed in an Olympic weightlifting competition. Now obviously an axle barbell is very different to a bar that you'd use in Olympic weightlifting, but you will see a lot of the lighter weight athletes using a split jerk technique. So she has been practicing that split jerk to get it absolutely technically nailed. We could see it.
I hope so.
Oh, we absolutely hope so. We hope so.
I'm not 100% sure. But yeah, if you're watching the live stream, so unfortunately we don't have a live chat going this time because obviously we're on a different service. But if you do have any suggestions or you do want to say anything, then easiest way to access us probably through Instagram, I would have said.
Yeah, get in touch with us on social media, Instagram. I am at Britain's Strongest Drummer.
And I am at Becca Worgan, all one word. And yeah, just let us know what you're thinking, how you're finding it, if you want us to do anything.
Okay, off we go. Openers. Aileen Dewar from Scotland.
Lovely clean.
Okay, just missed. Went for the split jerk. Needs to.
Split jerk there.
Yes.
Just not getting around to left out.
That's it. I think she needs to drop under it a little bit more.
Yeah. Clean looking, super easy though. Oh. Just that left arm sort of giving up a little bit there.
That's it.
And 30 seconds is not a long time either. I asked Luke how many goes he can have within that 30 seconds, and he did say unlimited, and I'm not sure whether you can have another go or not once you've failed it. So I don't think
find
so.
Out. All right, we've got Leanne Kelly and Lizzie Nightingale up, England and Scotland. Right up to the shoulder.
Yes, lovely from Lizzie there.
Beautiful work from Lizzie. Leanne going for the push.
Whoa.
Locks it out. Gets the ground signal.
I imagine she's going to be one of the only athletes to receive push press this today.
Yeah. I would say Leanne's foot stance looked very narrow for a push press as well.
Yeah, very narrow.
But yeah, we saw she had to hold that barbell overhead. These referees are not messing around.
I've just had a little sneaky insider knowledge here that Sophie Kennelly may have pressed over 75.
Okay. We've got Nina Sacri and Claire Graham.
Come on, Nina. Oh, come on, Nina. Claire Graham as well, coached by Rosie Abercrombie. I know she's been doing loads for this prep, working really hard on it, and so's Nina.
Seeing that Claire's belt is looking very loose, so I wonder if she's mostly using it to help with the clean rather than the actual press.
Definitely. I think as well it's interesting to note that this weight is the only opener that is actually over the body weight of the athlete. I think all the other, apart from the men's, all the other women's openers are under the body weight. Because the 73 kilos are opening with 70, aren't they? And the 82s are opening with 70. So these women are being asked to push over body weight as an opening lift.
Okay, so we've got Svetlana Zanova and Hannah Fitzgerald. So this is where we'll see.
Oh, Svetlana's counting into her time there by not being ready, mate. That's one thing that UKNS do not do particularly well with. If you're not ready, they're going anyway.
Yep.
Lovely start from Hannah. Here we go, Hannah. Easy clean.
There we are.
Beautiful right there.
from both.
Lovely.
Easy work, easy work. But yeah, the judges really being strict on the criteria for getting a down signal. I remember watching the deadlift ladder last year at the World Championships, and Matty, when he was refereeing, was very strict on what he wanted a deadlift lockout to be.
So strict.
All
Even
right.
if you locked it out and you didn't get the down signal, he wouldn't give it to you.
Katie Jones and Sophie Kennelly up. Oh, wow! Light speed from Sophie there.
I take it back. That world record's getting broken today.
Good lift from both athletes there, but that was, from Sophie, that was a real blink and you miss it. And it makes sense if you've got the explosive power to do that, those sort of reactive reps.
Yeah.
Get it done.
Get them done, yeah. Get it over and done with. So it looks like we're moving up weight, so that's it. You get one chance and your chance is done. But I think that's fair enough. I like that with a competition.
Especially a competition of this level.
Yeah, yeah. And 30 seconds is a long enough time in between for, if you fail the first rep, you can have another go and get it in the second.
Well, I mean, Sophie got that rep in, what, 1.5 seconds?
Maybe. So this is where it'll start to get interesting, because as people drop out, your time in between lifting gets much, much shorter. But I think for a lot of these girls in training, they're not spending hours between reps, so it should be fairly easy for them.
All right, let's see what Rhianon and Lizzie can do this time. Up to the shoulder for both. Wow. Again, nailed by Lizzie.
Lovely for Lizzie.
Rhianon having to dig deep. But this is the great thing about strong women. You see Lizzie's done, she got a good rep, but she stays on the platform, cheering on Rhianon.
Oh, well done, Rhianon.
We want to see these athletes doing well.
Just that push press. I mean, I feel like as a weight class natty athlete, if you haven't learned to split or push jerk, you need to get on it.
Come on, ladies!
Yeah, you see it a lot in the lighter weight classes.
So we've got Hannah and Sveti up again.
So we saw a very confident rep from Hannah and Sveti actually, both in that last round. So let's see what they can do here. Up to the shoulder for both. Yeah,
Wow.
you can see that Hannah Fitzgerald has been practicing those Olympic lifts. Good from Sveti as well, but that front rack that Hannah gets, her elbows, almost upper arms almost parallel to the floor. Proper Olympic weightlifting sort of front rack position there.
Athletes, are you ready?
Okay, let's see if we get another blink and you miss it rep from Sophie. No.
Wow.
How easy is that?
Oh, and from Katie as well.
And from Katie.
Kaos Crew coming in group 5 kilos.
And we're going up 5 kilos again.
We're already up to 70 kilos. Oh my god. One more jump before we hit the world record. Oh, Willow's going to be not happy.
So we are down to 5 athletes in the 57kg class. So are we going to match the world record, or are we going to try and exceed it?
Well, I think how it's going to run is that when we get down to final 3, I think there's going to be weight selections, especially if where they're closing in on world records and they're able to pick what the world record is. So it wouldn't surprise me if, say, we lose a couple here and then we go up to the next jump, which will be 75. It wouldn't surprise me if instead of 75, a few girls potentially opt for 77.5 or similar. I'm not sure how small they're going to allow the jumps. I'm not sure if they'll allow it in like kilo jumps, but 2.5 kilos seems enough.
Yeah.
So I think they're just letting the athletes have a little breather because they've ran through a little bit too fast.
What are we? Barely 10 minutes into the competition.
Yeah, already at world records. We're like, let's go, boys, let's go!
Okay, so we've got Lizzie and Sveti coming back up to the platform.
I think if
70
anything,
kilos.
going this fast, I like it. It makes you feel better. Just get it over and done with.
Yeah, I think as well because because these athletes are split jerking, it's not necessarily.
Wow.
That was absolutely nailed. All right. Sveti just needs a bit more power. Just launch that barbell overhead. Get underneath it. Catch it.
Wow.
So, I mean, we said before the competition started that Sveti sits at around in the low 50s.
Yeah.
So,
it's 20 kilos above her body weight.
basically 20 kilos above body weight.
It's nearly like a body weight and a half press for her.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Okay, Hannah Fitzgerald, Katie Jones.
Beautiful clean from Hannah there. And the press. Lovely.
That was very smooth
Wow.
from Hannah.
Oh, Katie just missing out there, but I think she knew that was probably a big press, so. And then final we have Sophie.
So I think it's probably.
On the whistle.
Now I don't want to say it's safe to assume that a new world record is going to be set, but these 70, the ladies that have got the 70 kilograms. I mean, look at that.
That was unreal.
You
What a
cannot
snappy
tell me.
rep.
You cannot tell me that the ladies that got that 70 kilograms in that round
I think
can't
she's
get
got 80
75.
kilos in a me. I think she's got well over 80 kilos in a me, Sophie. No, like, that world record's going from her today. But then Hannah looking really strong. I think we're down to our final three now. So I think we've got Hannah, Sophie, and Lizzie.
And all three of those athletes hit that 70 kilograms with. It looked,
Easy.
It was.
It didn't make it look hard.
It was easy. But how do you cope in a max overhead competition where you are approaching your personal limit? Because I find sometimes it can be a bit intimidating mentally. If you're coming up to a bar or a log that is at or above your max, you get it up to your shoulder, it's sitting in the rack, and there might be that moment where you say to yourself, that's a bit too heavy, I'm not sure I'm going to do it.
Yeah, so the way that I do that is you just don't think at all, just sling. Don't think, sling. My favourite cue is punch God. So, sorry if you're religious, but the way that I do it is the minute it gets to the chest, I don't allow any other thought to come into my head other than punch God, so...
Alright, so these two lifts are going to equal the current under 57 axle overhead world record.
Come on, Lizzie, you've got this. Setting herself up for this, let's go.
Excellent.
Nice clean, that. Oh! Just behind her, but she's not letting it get to her, she's going straight in again. Come on,
I
let's go.
saw her elbows dropped forwards a little bit as she went down for the dip. That bar is just, elbows dropped ever so slightly on that dip. And I think that just pulled her a little bit out of position. Maybe the bar pulled her forward over the middle of the foot a bit too far.
Yeah.
But two decent goes. All right, so we've got Hannah Fitzgerald and Sophie Kennelly up.
Wow, straight in, making this look easy. Oh my
There
god.
we are!
Oh my god!
Equaled the world record, both athletes winning!
Wow! Ooh, I wonder what they're going to go for now. What they're going to do? No!
What are they going to do? Okay, we are in uncharted territory in the under 57 kilogram weight class at UKNS.
So this is 80. Are they going up to 80? Or are we doing 77.5? If I was both of those girls, I'd be asking 80. 75. What was the last one? Was the last one 70? I thought the last one was 70.
5 kilo jump still.
So we are still going 5 kilo.
So this
jumps.
must be 80. Well,
Okay.
those bars are 35, aren't they? Oh no, so is this 75? We're very confused. Someone needs to tell us. Luke, what does that weigh? What was the last one then? Oh, sorry everybody, no world records there.
We'll walk back our excitement just a little bit. Just a little bit. Okay,
Right, okay.
So we are going up to, confirmed, we are going up to 75 now.
Confirmed this is the record.
Our apologies. But I think we, judging on those last two lifts.
Ah, they've got this.
Execute!
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Okay, so here we go. 75 kilograms, equal to the world record.
Easy
for Sophie.
Yeah!
Knocked out by Sophie.
Oh,
Hannah just missed.
she's got that.
Okay, Hannah recomposing. She's only got 30 seconds. Slow up to the belt there.
Big press.
Has she got it? Again. Bar just pulled her forwards just a little bit too much.
Maximum of 70 kilos. Sophie Kelly taking the win for the under 57s with 75 kilos.
Oh, so I think they're going to ask Sophie now if she wants to go for the record.
I think
she should at least go 77.5.
I think she can get 77.
Yeah.
I think she can get 77.
I agree. I think she should definitely try it. Amazing.
So we just heard Sophie may be going for 76 just to set a new world record. She has already got the event win.
Yep.
She doesn't need to go for the world record, but how cool is it to come away from a competition to say that you set a new world record in the UKNS?
So, we've just seen Sophie Kelly take this win by pressing 75
Yeah, what bonus for today if you can walk away with an event win and a world record.
1 kilo on there, so I can have to go at the world record attempt.
So I think we're going for 76?
I think we're going for 76.
76.
She's going to attempt 76 kilos.
Sophie is just taking a minute
Yeah.
just to refocus.
World record attempt, everybody.
Come on then, girl.
All right, the crowd here are behind her.
Come on then, son.
Up to the shoulder.
Come on.
Let's see it. Oh, she's dropped behind her, taking out the banner. Okay, she's calling it there. She has equaled that world record.
She's got another 5 events to go today.
Yeah, fantastic effort there. It's just, to be fair, just doing max axle as your first event and like going for world records at what? 20 past 9. It's well early for this.
So the world record remains at 75 kilograms. It stays in Scotland, shared by Sophie Kennelly and Willow Brady.
Yeah, fantastic effort. Sorry for getting confused there, everybody, and throwing everyone off. It's too early for us too, clearly.
Hopefully that doesn't set a precedent for the weekend.
Oh God!
First event, first weight class. But we are moving up to the under 64 kilogram weight class.
So the current world record for the 64s is 75, and I think this is Willow's record again. I think because she weighed in at 57 and then hit heavier than the 64 record, her record carries over to the 64s. So it'll be interesting to see if she tries to beat her own record today in the 64 category. I think she will.
Okay, so looking at the bars in front of us, I think we're probably starting on 60 kilograms.
Yeah. Starting the opener for all of them this morning is 60, so Masters is 60 as well.
So Willow Brady, will she match or exceed her world records? Time will tell. So I mean, she set that record as an under 57.
Yeah.
And now she's moved to the under 64. So presumably she weighs closer to 64 kilos. So
I think she only weighs about 62. You know, she's not very heavy for a 64.
okay, we are underway with Chloe Boomer and Bronwyn Price.
Come on, girls.
60 kilos.
Wow, easy from
Easy
both.
from both.
So I wouldn't doubt as well if Bron potentially gets near that record too, because she's a very good presser. So next we have Tatiana Cousins and Harriet Prestwick. That's from Stephen, that's saying that.
Yep.
Confusing our names.
Harriet Prestwood, Tatiana Cousins.
Lovely.
Easy from both.
It's crazy to think that like this is now the opener for the lowest weight classes, the 74s and the 75s. What am I talking about? The 57s and the 64s. Oh, easy reps for both girls again there.
Very confident pressing from
This
the under
is-
64s on this opener.
I don't think anyone's going to zero this opener, but like I was just about to say there, a couple of years ago, a 60 kilo overhead press was huge for a woman. Massive. If you could hit 60 kilos, you're elite. And now it's just an opener. Oh, wow.
Yep, no stopping these ladies. Every rep hit. So here we have Willow Brady and Naomi Handley, Scotland and Wales, 60 kilograms. Willow, the current world record holder, so you have to believe that this is going to be easy for her.
Lovely.
Easy for both. There was some aggression behind that from Willow.
This is, I can't believe how easy this is.
So that's it. Scores on the board for every athlete. It's got to help you breathe a little easier, just knowing that you've got at least points on the boards, regardless of what happens.
100%. I think it's a big thing, and I think that starting the day with 0 points is a really hard comeback to do. It's not an impossible comeback, that's for sure, but it's always a hard starting point, so it's nice to see. And it's nice that like everyone's hit that so easy, which is insane.
So we are up to 65 kilograms now. Back with Chloe and Bron, who made that 60 kilograms just look so easy. Let's see the same again.
Wow. Lovely. Again, easy for both girls.
Easy for both. Both needed to take a step just to stabilise with that bar overhead, but managed to do so. We've got Tatiana and Hattie.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Again, the 60 kilogram for these athletes in the previous round. It's so easy.
Excellent.
Same again.
Wow, I think this is going to be a fight for this record.
I mean, these bars are absolutely flying. But it was around, for the under 57s, it was around the 70 kilogram. No, it was 65 where athletes were starting to drop off.
Out, yeah.
But it doesn't seem like that's going to be the case here.
No. Oh.
Okay, we've got Sarah middle miss, near miss on that rep.
Oh, just not committing and dropping below that enough. Attempted 3 presses there in 15 seconds. That's wild.
Come on, Sarah.
Come on.
Oh! I would say that third attempt was probably the closest of the lot as well. This goes to show if you do miss that first attempt, it's worth going in again.
Oh, 100%, yeah, 100%.
But yeah, I think some of these athletes are probably used to having 60 seconds to do their attempts rather than the 30.
Yeah.
So with the 60 seconds, you have quite a while just to step back, get your focus. So we've got Heather Eastlake and Mary Egan, England and Ireland.
I know Mary Egan as well is one of the favourites for the 64. I know she's massive in Ireland, but she has been at OSG before as well. So
Mary Egan walked away from that platform with some focus on her face.
Oh yeah, she's like one of them competitors that you wouldn't go near during a competition. She's a bit scary.
Yeah, you see that sometimes with athletes. They've definitely got game faces.
Yeah. Oh wow, lovely from Willow. Confident as anything.
I mean, Naomi Hanley missed, but is going back in for another go. Naomi Hanley, the Welsh champion, calling it there. Probably wise. 5 events to go after this.
Yeah.
But Willow Brady from shoulder to lockout.
She's not bothered at all, is she? Just slinging that weight around.
Okay, so we are moving up to 70 kilograms, and we're not seeing much signs of fatigue in these athletes.
Well, we've only had 2 so far, not make the 65, so we've still got pretty much the full pack in, haven't we?
All right, back with Chloe and Bron. Okay, so. Okay, so this is where we're going to start. Oh! What a recovery from Bron!
A press out, lovely.
Press out from that split jerk position.
Oh,
Fortunately, Chloe just missed.
Again there with that push press, it's just, if you can push press effectively, it's really good, but you're just losing out on so much potential overhead power by not doing that split jerk.
Yeah.
Come on in, Hattie.
All right, so we got Hattie and Tatiana, 70 kilos. Quick up to the belt, up to the shoulder for both athletes.
Wow.
Okay, I think that 75 kilogram world record is in jeopardy. Who is going to walk away from this event with the world record?
Sometimes though, you know, like I feel like 70 for a lot of girls is like a number hit, and then I feel like after that it then gets into dangerous territory for a lot of girls. Over that 70 kilo mark is like, a lot of people put it in an unattainable level when it's not. Oh,
just missed the belt header there.
Come on.
Recovered it.
Wow.
Hopefully that doesn't let it run her too much, but good from Jolene.
Wow.
That's it.
Lovely from Heather as well. Not the best start there, but she saved it. Absolutely pulled it back.
That's it. You can't let things like that rattle you.
No, not at all. Just going to get back in there. I will say as well, she's got a much nicer split jerk than Matt Nace.
Well, we will talk about that in depth tomorrow. All right, so we've got Willow Brady and Mary Egan. Mary Egan, both of these athletes just made the 65 look so easy.
Wow.
Willow gets it first, then Mary.
So easy. That's so sub-maximal for both of those athletes.
Yeah, I was going to say, I would say that those reps looked almost identical to their previous attempts.
Yeah. No signs of faltering yet at all, which is insanity.
Okay.
So our next jump will be 70.
Moving up to the world record, so we will see how many lifters are at world record level.
Oh my god.
And then we're going to push beyond that.
Yeah. I wouldn't be surprised if we see an over 80 press in this category, you know.
I can see 80, definitely.
I wouldn't. I'd put it at Willow and Mary going over 80, battling it out. Come on, girls.
So bars are just getting adjusted for this World record matching attempt.
Come on, Bron, let's go.
Right, Bron out by herself. I feel like this one might be a bit tricky, but she managed to save that 70 kilogram.
Oh, just not quite getting the depth underneath that bar there. Oh no, not quite. Wow.
A valiant attempt from Bron.
Very good effort there. That was really good as well, because that last press that she did at 70 was a press out. So I think just a little bit work on that split jerk and she'll nail that.
Yeah, because that's it. The split jerk, it's less a press, it's more a catch. You're trying to get under the barbell and catch it with your elbows locked out and then stand up with it.
Oh, easy for Tatiana. No bother at all. Tatiana not messing around here today.
15 seconds for Hattie to get this again.
Oh, just fatiguing a little bit to the belt there.
8 seconds.
Yeah.
Calling it
there.
Harriet's so new to this sport, so isn't she? Is she in her first year of competing?
Yeah, absolutely. And immediately being thrust into really
just to be at
high
this
level
standard.
competition.
Yeah, it's crazy.
All right, so we've got Jolene and Heather. Just looking at Heather's belt from the side, it is quite, that belt loop really sticks out. So she's almost got to drag the bar around that belt buckle.
Oh, just missed it from Jolene.
Oh! Just near miss from Heather. Near miss from Heather.
Couldn't hold the lockout. Both girls going for it again though. Come on. Oh, Jolene decided no. Oh my God.
Heartbreaking for Heather. She had the smile on her face because she had it. She had it stabilised, and then just like that it went.
But this is the ref in here is so strict, and it needs to be, because we're going for world records now. We're not messing around.
World records.
But it must be a killer, knowing that you've got the strength there to do that. It's
there. So
there.
effectively, Heather was being asked to do 2 reps at the world records.
Yeah. Just a quick world record double.
So now we've got Willow and Mary. Are we going to see any hint of fatigue?
Wow. Ooh! A miss from Mary. I actually think she's quite surprised that that's not happened. That worked there.
Mary needs to go back in.
Ooh,
what happened there with Mary?
I think it just her left arm just collapsed a little bit there. Oh no!
Not happy.
Oh no!
So I just noticed neither athlete is wearing wrist wraps. Would you wear wrist wraps for an extra press?
Oh yeah.
I tend to.
I've got horrible little weak wrists.
I tend to find when an axle gets beyond a certain weight, just the pressure on my wrist, the hyperextension in my wrist gets too much. So the fact that these ladies are doing it without.
Wild.
And Willow was deliberate, I'd say, in the recovery, but she nailed that split jerk. I think she was just making sure, possibly seeing what happened to Heather. She was just making sure she had it stable, stood up with it.
Yeah.
So I think
we have, is it 2 athletes or 3 athletes in?
Yeah, I think we've got Willow, I think Tatiana as well.
75 kilos was actually a world record for these ladies. So we've got 2 people world records, Tatiana and Willow Bradley.
So yeah, Tatiana and Willow.
Coming out to attempt to rewrite their own world record again.
Wow.
But with 80 kilos this time.
So we are going to 80.
To 80.
We're going to 80. Oh, I love this. I love this. Let's go. Oh, hang on.
Okay, the athletes are in discussion.
Oh, come on, just send 80.
So from what I was hearing, 75 was a world record.
Yes, 75 was Willow's world record at the 57s, but because she broke the 57 and the 64 record was under hers, she'll have taken the 64 record as well.
Okay, we have just heard they are going for 77.5.
Boo, do the 80.
She's disappointed in herself, but let's think of this, it is a 6 event day today. They don't want to break.
Yeah, we're just confirming there that I think they're going to go for 77.5 because of the reason that it is a 6 event day and they don't want to spill all the beans in the first event.
It's a very heavy deadlift for reps coming up next.
Yeah.
So you don't want to go into that event tired.
Who are we putting money on?
I mean, I would say the smart money's on Willow.
Yeah.
Current world record holder, and based off that 75, that was the first lift where, like I say, I don't even want to say it looked like she was having trouble. It was the first one that she had to think about, I'd say.
Yeah.
She had to consider.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're going head to head for this 77.5 under 64 axle overhead press world record attempt. Tatiana first up to the shoulder.
Whoa, easy for Tatiana! Easy.
And both get it! Oh, they should have gone for 80.
They should have gone for 80. Put 80 on the bar. Are they going to go again? They're going to do it. They're going to do the 80.
Go for 80.
Yeah, let's go.
That's it. Give the people what they want.
Let's go. Let's go.
You people watching at home, this is what you paid to see. You paid to see not only world records set, but smashed. And the thing with overhead presses, I don't know if you find this, but 2.5 kilogram jump doesn't sound like a lot, but sometimes it feels like if I'm doing a very heavy overhead press, like a fly could land on a barbell and that could throw everything off.
Yep,
Like
100%, and especially because both these girls are split jerking, so it's either there or it's not. Like you don't get second chances with a split jerk. You've either done it or you haven't. Like there's no in between. But I think both of these girls have easily got the ability to do it. It's whoever can hold their head. So
I mean, that world record for Tatiana absolutely
for
flew.
both of them, yeah.
Absolutely flew.
I think as well it's interesting that the clean is looking like the trickiest part here. Like I think the actual clean to get the axle up there, the split jerk looks insane for both of them.
We are spending about 30 seconds. Give them a little breather.
So we're giving them a little breather just before they go again. That's fair enough.
So we have got the other weight categories this afternoon if you're planning to have them more in. We also have the under 73s.
So do we think they're both going to get it?
After that, yeah.
We kind of want to see one Queen of the Mountain.
Yeah, I do. I want to see. And if it was me competing at this point now, and we both hit the 80, I'd be like, right, 82.5. I'd be going until someone drops.
You know, there can be only one. Or can there? Let's find out. 80 kilograms.
80 kilos at 64 kilo body weight. Let's go.
So the body weight that the men you will see competing tomorrow, pressed overhead by these under 64 kilogram ladies. Tatiana gets it! Tatiana Cousins set a new world record at 80 kilograms. Rhianon doesn't want to give it up. Oh my god! Oh my god! I hope you were sitting down at home because that just blew me away.
Oh my god, are they going to call it? Are they going to call it? Oh, when I actually, if I was Tatiana, I'd be like 18.5.
Wow!
That was
Show
amazing.
some love to these athletes. Tatiana Cousins, Willow Brady.
Oh, I think Tatiana's thinking about it.
Oh, Tatiana is thinking.
Oh, Tatiana not happy about sharing. Tatiana's like, have I got 82?
Tatiana and Willow hugging it out. Wow.
That was impressive.
It is
was
rare.
So impressive.
It is rare that you see. It's rare that you see anyway. Someone not get a split jerk, go back in and get it on the second go, let alone see it on a world record lift.
Yeah, she's basically done 8 kilo double there.
Yes. Yeah.
So realistically, her max probably isn't 8 kilos.
Wow. So that's it. 2 weight classes in, world record set.
Wow. Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
Again, we are barely 45 minutes into this weekend of competition. So, audience watching at home, tell people about what you're seeing. Tell people to sign up and watch this live stream. Support the athletes, support the UKNS, support Kaos Live. UKNS, UK and Ireland finals.
So we're into our Masters category now with Helen Maxwell coming out first. Back to the opener of 60 kilos. Spending a lot of time there.
We want to see this. Unsteady.
Come on, big send. Oh, I'm not sure we're going to get this here.
Okay, so Helen Maxwell is actually recovering from a shoulder injury. So she did say that she was absolutely dreading this event, so obviously affecting her overhead ability. Not what we wanted to see, but I mean, if you're recovering from an injury, just to give it such a valiant attempt.
There's not a lot you can do really in that scenario, is there?
Well done. So we've got Maria Krasinska and Michelle Leary. Maria is the
both girls. Whoa! And both impressive.
Maria is the English champion.
Can I please welcome Carly to lane 1 and Roberta to lane 2?
Next up we've got Carly, Mir and Roberta Gallagher. 60 kilo barbell.
Wow.
Easy for Carly.
Yes, nice for Roberta as well.
Can I please welcome Gail to lane 1, Suzanne to lane 2?
So we were a bit unsure about what the Masters World Record axle was. And speaking to Stephen and Matty, we're sort of in agreement that it's around 65 kilos. So I imagine whatever is set today is going to be the new record anyway. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's Gail, and it's probably going to be 80 plus. Easy.
Suzanne looking a bit unsteady on her feet there, but yeah, Gail, reigning world champ.
Yeah, reigning world champ, and she will be hard to beat. Yep. I competed against her last year, and we had a comp which was axle for reps. It was 75 kilos, and I think she got 7 or 8 reps at that. So I have no doubt she will nail that.
Okay, so we've got Dolores McGuckin, Avril Clark, good to the shoulder, easy from Avril.
Wow, speed rep.
Dolores.
Come on, Dolores.
Excellent recovery there.
Lovely.
Can I please welcome Sarah Phillips and Heidi McHugh?
So Avril bribed us with sweets, did you not?
Yeah, Avril bribed us with sweets, so I wouldn't call her Avril Lavigne. But I will anyway.
Heidi McCarthy, Sarah Phillips, easy from Sarah.
Easy from Sarah Phillips. I know, I think Sarah's hit like a 70 or 75 kilo overhead press before as well, so wouldn't be surprised if she puts up some big numbers. Heidi's got the coolest hair ever.
Yep.
Where's that hair glitter come from? I want some. Oh, take that back. Eve's got the coolest hair.
Helen also had pretty cool hair. We're seeing lots of cool hair and funky leggings in the Masters today. Easy work. Eve there. Rebecca.
Come on, Rebecca.
Is the Scottish Masters champ. She said she doesn't like a log press event, so I wonder if that carries over to overheads in general.
I think just as it first event, it's
Yeah.
like you can see a lot of these girls are coming out a bit like, oh my god. But it's hard, isn't it? Because like Axel requires a lot of technique and a lot of effort, and you don't want a lot of nervous energy going into this event because it needs to be calm and collected. So having it as the first event in a fairly important day for a lot of these women is hard going.
Yeah. So, I just saw that Gail McConaughey, I think she said she doesn't like overhead events.
Come on, Sam again!
Which is insanity because she's really good at them.
Alright, we are back with Maria and Michelle. Up to 65 kilos. So, we're sort of saying that 65 kilograms is the current Masters World Record.
Yeah,
but
let them have it. Let them have it. These all can have world records.
yeah, I think it's safe to say that the world record bar will be set quite a bit higher than 65 kilograms after these ladies are done. Carly and Roberta, easy from Carly. Roberta spending a lot of time in that front. Managing to break it out! Well done! That's what we like to see. She's looking pleased.
That was awesome.
I dare say she looked a little bit surprised.
Yeah, I think she did. So Gail McConaughey, also someone who has also had a bicep off and has had it reattached as well, so she's been a little bit of a glimmer of hope for me and has kept me on the right track, which is great.
Alright, so Gail, who doesn't like overhead events, just launching that 65 kilograms. Suzanne.
Lovely from Suzanne as well there, she looks buzzing with that.
Yeah. Gail's walking off, just another day in the office.
I'm going to get another speed rep from Avril here, let's go.
Back with Avril and Dolores. Now Dolores on that last one, I could see her getting pulled forward by the bar, her upper back rounding a little bit.
Easy for Avril.
Avril smashing it.
Yeah, dipping a bit too far forward there.
Yeah, so you ideally want to move that bar in a straight line.
Needs to be straight and slightly behind.
Straight and slightly behind, yeah. Yeah, if as you dip down, the bar pulls you forwards, you're essentially trying to push the bar in a curve.
Yeah.
Heidi and Sarah Phillips, 65 kilograms.
Big one, girls.
Easy from Sarah. Come on, Heidi. Just push that leg through a little too early. I feel like if she committed to it, she could push this out.
Come on!
You can do this! Come
That was about 4 or 5 decent goes, and yeah, I feel like if she really committed to the push,
yeah, she would have got that.
could have
Yeah.
grinded that rep out.
Like you were saying though, just putting her head through maybe a little bit too early and losing all of that, losing all of the muscle in the chest that you would be using for that press by putting your head through too early.
Eve Bennett and Rebecca Patterson.
Easy for Eve.
Easy.
Come on, Rebecca. You've got this, Rebecca.
Again, she's not committing to that press.
15 seconds.
Quite there.
Not today. But Eve looking very strong. I am gonna predict. I reckon we're gonna get up to the 90s.
Do you think? Oh, that would.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 85, 90.
Ooh, I like that. Be a hard Masters record to beat that, to be fair, as well. I think, but I do think we've got I think Eve and I think Gail both have the ability to press 90, and maybe even Avril as well.
I think possibly the only question mark on this 85-90 could be the fact that they are having to do the 5 kilogram jumps.
Yeah.
So as you get close to that max effort, Maria out by herself.
Lovely press clean. Wow. Lovely press. So I know Maria was the woman who did the record breakers at the end of last year as well. I think she hit, was it 70 kilo log PB or something similar? But it seems that her axles maybe a little bit better than a log.
Yeah, well she says she doesn't like the log. So we're at 70 kilograms.
Wow, lovely from Carly.
Lovely from both.
Well done, ladies.
I feel like their starting bar might have been a bit too light for these Masters athletes.
I know, yeah.
But I mean, that's one of the things. I mean, the UKNS it's fairly young. I mean, into its 3rd year.
Yeah,
and
3rd year this year.
You know, it's growing and growing in popularity. So I think the organisers are still, to a degree, learning what these guys and girls are actually capable of.
Oh, easy for Gail. This is just warm-up weights.
Yeah.
Come on, Roberta.
Roberta struggling there, but yeah, Gail making it look easy.
Come on. Big fight.
Come on, Roberta. Big press. Oh, slip and drag and everything looks great there. I think just not that committed to that split jerk.
Can we please welcome Suzanne Lane 1 and Ronald Lane 2?
We are back with Suzanne and Avril, 70 kilograms on the bar.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle. Come on, ladies.
Wow, easy again for Avril.
Suzanne
Suzanne,
I
you've got 15
think
seconds.
looked a little bit caught off guard.
Ooh, that was a tasty clean there. I nearly took her out. Oh, that's just a bit too high there from her. Fantastic effort, though.
Yeah, when it comes to the clean, when you've got that sort of weight, you're using the belt to help get it up to your shoulder, but that weight just landing on your shoulders full force.
Oh, it can knock you backwards sometimes.
Well, we just saw it there.
On the whistle.
Okay, I mean, Eve has made every press so far just look academic.
Easy.
Yeah, and again, both athletes looking strong, but I think Eve is looking
very strong for this, yeah. Very strong.
I wouldn't be surprised if we see Eve making it through to the very end of this max axle overhead press event. We're jumping up again, 75 kilos.
Definitely into world record territory here. Definitely. I'm jumpering up already, me. I'm cold. Today, shitly. No jumper bets today.
No jumper bets today. No jumper. This is a complete aside from the competition, but the room that I booked to stay in just happens to be the warmest room on the planet. I walked in and it was like a sauna, so I'm sort of enjoying the cooler air for now. But we are back with the action. 75 kilograms on the bar. Maria Krasinska.
Let's go, Maria.
English Masters UKNS champion.
Come on, Maria. Good. Powerful there, Maria.
Big press, come on.
Big fight, let's go!
Oh, bit of hesitation on that. Bit of hesitation.
Sorted yourself out with that. Sorted yourself out with that.
That's it. There was that little voice in her head that said, "Oh, this is heavy now."
Oh no.
And once you let that voice pipe up, it's very difficult to quiet it down again.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
Michelle to lane 1 and Holly to lane 2, please.
Michelle and Carly out next.
There's a Bruce Lee quote from Enter the Dragon that I use with my clients quite a lot. Don't think, feel. Like, it sounds pretty wishy-washy, but it works. Like, you don't want to think about the press. You just want to get it done. Okay. Both athletes, good reps. I would say.
Struggled a little bit on that clean there.
And I would say Carly struggled a little bit on the press.
Yeah.
So yeah, we are reaching the spicy zone, I think.
I think we're coming into PB territory as well for a lot of these girls here. I know Avril had put up a little PB the other day and not posted a weight because it's too close to competition, but I was made aware that it was 75, so this will be a matched PB for her.
Oh, there is more there for both of these athletes.
For both of them.
For both.
She's got like, Avril's got a little bit of an Andrea Thompson sort of push press going on there, hasn't she? You know, with the little tiny explosive dip and then just like bang, the weights in the air.
I mean, if you want to copy anyone, you want to copy one of the greatest of all time.
No, yeah. If you're going to copy a push press, copy Andrea Thompson's.
Sarah Phillips and Eve Bennett.
Big power now.
Oh, easy for Eve as well. Little bit of a struggle there for Sarah.
A little bit of a grind.
Got it done.
That last inch or so.
Wow, this is flying up. I think you might be right. I think we might be hitting some 90 kilos over here. I'm sure Gail's hit 90 kilos before. I'm sure I've heard she's 90 or 95 kilo presser. And I don't know what Eve's hit before as a PB. But it wouldn't surprise me if it was upwards of 80.
We are up to 80 kilos. Alright, so Carly Mere, not long after that, 75 is straight back up.
Straight back in, 80 kilos.
These ladies aren't getting much time to rest.
Those cleans looked a little bit better than the last one though. Oh wow!
Michelle gets it!
Yeah!
Good rep!
Oh, Carly's going to have to sling this if she's going to get it in the time now. Come on, big press.
Alright, Carly, go for it!
Just missed out there. Wow, that was fantastic from Michelle.
But yeah, as I say, that could have only been, what, a minute and a half, 2 minutes for Carly between 75
Oh
and
yeah, no, they're not messing about
80
here. We are
kilograms.
flying through these attempts.
And again, yeah, similar story with Avril and Gail. I swear we were just talking about them 30 seconds ago.
Oh yeah, straight back in.
Come on, ladies. This is for world record now.
Yeah.
Yes! Both!
Easy.
Avril!
Easy.
Avril over the moon with that! That's what we want to see!
That was awesome.
That's what we want to see. There is nothing like setting a PB in a competition. Well, setting a PB that also happens to be a world record.
Wow. What a day. So we're down to our final. If these two get it, this will be our final 5, won't it?
I believe so. I think Eva's going to get it.
Yeah.
Sarah struggled on the last one, just at that last inch though.
Oh, it wasn't bad, that.
Good for Eve.
Nice. Oh, come on, Sarah.
It's just not the strength. Sarah just hasn't got that strength.
Not quite there today. Fantastic. So I think we're down to our final 4, aren't we? Are we going to 85? Wow.
We are down to the final 4 athletes now. So because there's 4 athletes, I'm not letting them call it. We're calling it. You're attacking 85 kilos.
Yeah, 4 athletes, so they're not letting them choose. We're going up as normal, 85. Now, it would not surprise me if all of these athletes hit this 85. Oh, actually, I take it back, maybe not Michelle. Although that 80 did look strong.
You ideally want to get
I think it's the clean that's going to potentially throw her off here.
Yeah, when it's this sort of weight, you want to nail it on the first go.
Yeah, 100%.
Second chances at world records are rare, although we saw Willow Brady do it.
Yeah.
So
yeah, it's completely doable for sure.
So yeah, let's not count these ladies out. Okay, Michelle. He's struggling to get to the belt, but Gail. You said the clean would be the issue. Let's.
Tipping forward a bit too much there.
No, I'm not. Oh.
Wow. Good effort. It's a huge 85 kilos to have on your chest is a massive weight.
Yep. Gail McComiskey, I would say, is pretty safe for 90 kilograms.
Easily 90, I think, if not a little bit more, probably.
We've got Eve and Avril.
Come on, girls, get up! Come on, Avril, come on, Eve!
Eve struggling to get it on the belt. But Avril up to the shoulder. Oh! So close. Oh! If Eve can clean this. Oh no! No! So Gail can call it there.
Yeah, she's good. She can call it there if she wants.
Is she going to call it there?
Yeah, she's called it.
She's called it there.
Gail's competed for a while now. How long has she been competing? 4, 5 years?
5 years, yeah, 5 years.
She
That's
knows the score here. She's not going to mess about.
Yeah.
She doesn't need to do any more. 1, that's a world record. 2, she's won the event. What more would you want?
Wow. Wow. So yeah, we got to 85 kilos.
Yeah, and I think Gail would have definitely had 90 if she needed it. 100%.
Yeah. And that concludes our first event, Max Axel Overhead Press. We're going to be moving on to the deadlift 4 reps. The athletes will have 2 choices of weights. So for the under 57s, it's 120 kilograms or 150. For the under 64s, it's 130 or 160. And for the masters, they are mirroring the under 64, so 130 or 160 kilograms for reps. This is another one where any reps on the heavier weight trump any number of reps on the lighter weight. So it doesn't matter if someone does 100 reps on the lighter weight. You just need to do 1 rep on the heavier weight, and you place higher than them in that event. Raw, no deadlift suits.
Boo!
So yeah, what sort of reps would you expect to be seeing people hit on these heavier bars?
I think we're going to see a lot, to be honest. I think there's a lot of very, very good deadlifters in this Matty scene, and I think, like I said before, I think the majority will pick the heavier weight, and I think the majority will rep it out. Half a kilo extra. Whoa!
So, 85.5 kilograms world record. So yeah, we just had a confirmation from Luke.
So that
because this is a world record, they weighed and verified everything, and the axle weighed 0.5
heavier
over the advertised weight.
Yes.
I am a fan when implements actually weigh heavier.
Me too.
I've got a Rebel Strength vlog that I train with at home that is advertised at 50 kilograms but actually weighs about 52.
Nice.
And I always try and forget whenever I'm pressing the log.
Yeah, just call it at 50. So it's an extra bonus PB, I like that. Yeah, so that means the Masters record is now 85.5, the 64s will be 80.5, and the 57s will be 75.5. Well, now this might cause a bit of drama, because if the 57 record is 75.5, does that mean that Sophie's taking it off Willow?
Oh!
Yeah!
Oh!
Yeah!
Well,
Stephen.
we will have to try and stir the pot a little bit.
Let's get Stephen in. Come and join the live stream for a minute.
Yeah,
you
we're
can share
getting
my
Steve
chair.
Wiley, one of the organisers of the UKNS.
We'll be friends.
We've got a question about the max axle, because we just heard the axle weighed 0.5 heavier than advertised. So
the 57 was 75 by Willow.
Yep.
Now if the axle is 0.5 heavier and Sophie Kenley got it at 75.5, does that now mean that Sophie has that record?
I think so, yeah. I guess that's how numbers work.
Yeah.
Wow.
But yeah, so there we go.
But there we go. If we knew in advance, because then we could have made a big deal about it, but that is what it is.
Well, no, it's exciting. We can make a big deal about it now.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we will make a big deal about it. Don't you worry about that.
How's the predictions looking so far?
Well, mine are terrible because I got all my information wrong.
Yep.
But I'm doing better predictions now on this live stream, so hopefully I'll get them right.
Yeah.
But I would definitely, whatever I say, I wouldn't bet money on it.
I was thinking that. Whatever you say, I would say the opposite.
All right, fair enough, yeah. What event are you most excited for today?
I am excited for the sandbag medley, because I think there'll be a few photo finishes, I think there's tactics involved, and I think you'll find out who's really put the work in with it. I'm also excited for the dumbbell, because I think it's something that could really mix the points up and put the cat amongst the pigeons. So
yeah, I agree. Yeah, I think that'll be super exciting events. I think the dumbbell as well, because the dumbbell's now the second last event, isn't it?
Yep.
So that'll be the last event going into the final for stones. I think that'll throw loads of people off as well. Like if it hasn't gone quite to plan.
Yeah. What do you do? Do you YOLO it, or do you
play it tactically? It'll depend, won't it? But I think it'll be interesting to see what the point split is before that event and how that changes people's decisions, I think. Because it would change mine.
So how many world records have we had so far?
Three.
Yeah.
So was that Gail? Did Gail get 90?
Gail got 85.5. Tatiana and Willow got 80.5, and then Sophie has 75.5. So all world records gone and redone. And I think this will be similar to what we see this afternoon. I wanted to ask you as well, how many girls do you think are going to hit over 100 kilos on that axle this afternoon?
I think Faye Pittman definitely, Ella Gibbs, maybe Rosalind Cole. Is there any more that you can think of? Oh, that's just off the top of my head.
Definitely, I think definitely Ella, Rosalind and Faye.
Yeah.
I mean, Faye is a world record holder overhead anyway.
Yeah.
But then I wouldn't be surprised if Alex puts something big up, because she's hit a 90 kilo log. Alexa in the under 73s. I wouldn't be surprised if she can get near 100 kilos too. And even Laura Hollywood, she's a very good presser, isn't she?
Especially for having long arms.
Yeah.
Laura Hollywood's dangerous. I feel like I've made predictions, you've made predictions. Like, I think we're all kind of slipped on Laura a wee bit just because there's two overheads in it. But every time I see Laura Hollywood, I'm so impressed.
Her moving is just so fast. I've never seen a person move as fast as her.
Jess Tate, could she potentially put 100 above her head? Or?
She is very statically strong. I haven't seen much of her training, but I think because she doesn't post it on purpose. But yeah, potentially. I don't know if she's near that, if she's hit that 90 kilo mark yet though. And I feel like you need to be consistently hitting 90 kilo and above to then confidently be able to hit 100 in a competition. Would be my idea. For anyone else, Vicky Nuttall. Vicky Nuttall has the potential, I think, to go 100 kilo and above, because her favourite event is overhead as well. So
brilliant. Good. The more records we see, the better. The more hundreds we see, the better.
I think we're going to break all of the records today.
So,
I think all of them are going to fall. I don't think anyone's safe. Nobody's safe.
Any predictions for the overalls so far?
I've got Sophie winning again, the 57s, which I think I said actually the first time, so I would have bet money on mine.
You just said that she was English.
Sorry, Sophie.
Next event's quarter past.
Next event starts at 1:15.
Right, I'll get on, let you guys get back to your
So
job.
we've got a couple of minutes, might have a quick ad break. Nice to see you. See you later, Baldy. Look like a big ginger egg, doesn't he?
So yeah, we have got the deadlift coming up in about 5 minutes time. And yeah, so from the looks of things, we've got both bars set up for the athletes so they can, I guess that's good. You don't have to nominate the weight you're going for in advance. You've got the option of, if for some reason the heavier weight isn't moving, you can just jump on the lighter.
Yeah, I think that's the idea, is if you miss the heavyweight, you can jump back down to the lower weight and still get reps on the board at least. So
do get in touch and let us know you're watching on social media, on Instagrams.
Yeah.
No one's showing me any love. At Britain's Strongest Drummer, please.
At Becca Worgan, come on, send me some messages. I want to hear your funniest jokes. Or I'll start telling my not funny jokes.
But yeah, these deadlift for reps events, they're no joke. So it's 60 seconds, as many reps as you're able to do. And we already saw some strict, I'm not going to say harsh, judging, strict judging already on the overheads.
There's no world's strongest man judging here.
So yeah, you're going to need to stand up with the bar, fully locked out.
Interesting, I wonder if they're going to have a side ref for this one. I think, to be fair, I think side refs aren't as important when they're not wearing deadlift suits, because it's fairly obvious, I think, when you don't have a deadlift suit on if you've actually locked it out.
Yeah.
I think the biggest issue with the deadlift suit is it makes it look like you haven't locked it out, so a side ref is important, but I don't know whether they're going to do that for this or not. That's a lot of refs they need, if that is the case.
Yeah.
Which I'm annoyed about.
But I do like a deadlift for reps event.
Let's have a quick look at some points, shall we, after that first event?
Yes, for those watching, the points and standings are available on Strength Results.
Yep.
So you can keep up with the scores as they happen.
Let's have a look.
So obviously we just had the one event. I mean, it seems particularly mean of UKNS to put a moving event, a sandbag moving event, immediately after a deadlift for reps.
Oh yeah, but that's what they like to do. They like to ruin people, don't they?
You are going to be absolutely smoked after deadlift for reps. You're going to be going all out. And then you're going to be asked to pick up 3 bags of sand, carried and loaded. So we're just hearing a 3-minute warning for the athletes. Starting with the under 57s again. So just looking at what some of the athletes said about the deadlift. We've got Katie Jones doesn't like a deadlift.
Oh, Katie Jones saying she hates deadlift because it's hard and she's not very good at it. Well, I've not been very good at deadlift for years. That's not an excuse. You've just got to get on with it and do it. It's fine.
Well, that's it. That's it. This is it. If you're competing in strongwoman, strongman, there are things that you just have to get good at, or not get good at. You have to just get on with.
Well, this is the thing. You're going to get a deadlift in every single competition you do, which is unfortunately like the realisation I had that I couldn't just continue to be terrible at it. I was going to actually have to put some work in and get better.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I feel like with a lot of people though, deadlift's a mental barrier because of the whole like hurting your back and it's just so heavy. And like we've said previously in other live streams, the standard now is so high. Like when I first started, 200 kilo was like a huge deadlift. Like everyone was like, oh my god, I just want to get a 200 kilo deadlift. Now it's like in most federations, it's the barrier for entry.
Yep.
Like at the national level, like today, 200 kilo for the opens is the top bar. Like that's insanity for reps, not just for a max either.
Yep.
It's absolutely crazy. So the standard has just exploded, and unfortunately, it means that everyone has to get better.
Yeah, I think personally for me, that you're talking about the mental barrier when it comes to deadlifting. If the bar starts moving slowly, like time slows down when you're deadlifting a heavy barbell.
Oh yeah.
You can record sets and you can pull for what feels like 15 seconds, and then you watch it back and it's a couple of seconds, and externally looks really easy, but on the inside you
Feels like death.
yeah, feels like that. So it's just pushing through that. And then when it does start to get really heavy and you're starting to hitch those reps. All right, so we're starting with Aileen Dewar. 60 seconds. 120 kilograms or 150?
Which one's the heavier bar? The front one, the back one? I can't do maths.
I think the back one.
Well done, come on, Aileen. Get behind her.
Yeah, the front bar is 120.
Oh, and there we go. Hitching. Aileen Dewar, good rep.
Successful rep there. She's got 45
Lovely.
seconds left.
45 seconds.
Wow.
She's using those figure 8 straps. For a normal barbell, I personally prefer the wraparound straps. Oh!
No, I'm a figure 8 girl, me.
I feel like
Good effort. Good first rep though. I feel like that might have been close to a PB attempt.
yeah, I think if she can get it up to the knee, she'll be able to drag that bar up the legs to lock out. Just needs that power off the floor just to commit to it. Push the floor away. Pull the barbell up. Get it to the knees. There it is. She just needs to slide it up, grinding. There it is. Second rep for Aileen Dewar. She looks happy with that.
So that was 2 reps at 150.
2 reps
Wow.
at 150.
That is insane. So Claire Graham and Nina Zachary now, I think, looking like they're both going for the 120.
Claire Graham, Nina Zachary. So I was just looking back on the research, and Claire Graham actually said her least favourite event was the axle, and it will be a PB if she got the opening weight, and she made that look pretty easy.
Lovely.
Both of these athletes
Nina. I think this
on the
might be a
deadlift.
PB for Nina, you know.
So we've got both athletes on the 120
happy with
kilograms, and Claire Graham ticking away. So you've got to question if these athletes are getting 5, 6, 7 reps at 120, should they just have gone for the heavier bar?
Well, I think it depends what the mental block is, because I know that if you have that mental block with, say, a number like 150, which is a huge number, then do you risk burning all your energy and then having to fight for those reps on the 120 or not? But I do think that this may have been not the best decision from Claire here, because I think she could have got at least 2 or 3 reps on that 150.
I mean,
how easy them 120s move.
I've lost count how many reps that actually was. We're gonna get confirmation. 9. That was 9 reps. I mean,
Should have done that 150.
yeah. I wonder if she'll be going to the back and just wondering, should I have gone for it? Should I have gone for it?
I know Nina will be happy with that. She's just on her notes here. She had keyhole surgery 3 days after England, and then she had 4 weeks of not.
So Leanne stepping straight up to the heavier bar, 150 kilos.
Yeah.
And Sveti gets a rep. I mean, Sveti competes as a powerlifter, so you'd imagine that she quite likes a deadlift event.
But we're on to 4 reps again. Why are we not
Yeah.
150? I'm confused.
30 seconds
This
left.
looks easy for
Because,
Sveti.
I mean, for the people watching at home, Leanne is struggling at this point. She's got 1 or 2 reps, but those 1 or 2 reps beat every single rep that Sveti has done.
15 seconds left.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice. She could have easily got that 150.
I mean, we're looking at her form from the side, and that spine, there's no arch in that back whatsoever. That has been a solid position every rep.
Please welcome Katie Jones to lane 1.
And the thing as well is, it can't even be from a tactical point of view, because if you're doing 9 reps on the lighter barbell, when you could have just done 1 on the heavier, you could just...
Lizzie sneaking out and doing the big one. Come on, girl. No straps either. Come on.
Katie Jones goes.
Yeah!
Lizzie with a good rep.
She was going to go in again, but she's taking the time.
As you say, no straps.
She's strategic here.
She's going to wait, I think, for the last 20 odd seconds. That's what I would do.
Katie Jones is calling it there. Obviously had a personal target, met that target. Lizzie going in for another rep.
Lizzie got 1 good rep. Let's put this.
So Lizzie's got 1 good one, but that beats all of Seti's reps previously, and all of Claire Graham's reps.
15.
Can she get another one?
10 seconds. Get
One more go, let's go. No, not that. Fantastic, that was such a good first rep. I loved it. And now I wouldn't be surprised if both these girls go for the big bar and rep it.
I think the athletes thought they have to start behind both bars.
Yeah.
So there's an element of chicken maybe.
Yeah,
so which bar is your?
I like that. Oh,
there we are, both stepping up.
no straps for Sophie as well again. Whoa!
Sophie straight up flying.
Oh, Sophie playing.
Oh, no reps. She's getting no reps. Sophie's not waiting for the down signal. I think she might have been denied one of those first 2 reps, maybe both of those first 2 reps.
Wow.
But look at this.
So I think Sophie was watching to see what Hannah's doing, but both of them are doing it. Both of them are watching to see what the other one does.
Hannah strapped into that
so
bar.
Tactical. I love this.
They are going.
Look at Sophie watching her, waiting, going rep for rep with her.
I mean, the speed off the floor from Sophie.
That hitch is no, look, after seeing saying no.
10 seconds. Hannah is done. Both done.
Wow,
I think
that was great. I love that.
I think we're seeing some cat and mouse between these 2 athletes.
Very much so. Sophie is playing this tactically. So that was the end of the 57s, and we are on to the 64s. So going up 10 kilos.
We are increasing 130, 160. 130, 160. I do like having the athletes start behind both bars.
Yeah, I agree. That's great, that. Because like you said, it's like playing chicken.
Yeah.
You're waiting to see if the athlete jumps over the first bar or not.
So we'll see what athletes are looking forward to this. Heather Eastlake, favourite event is a deadlift, so hoping for something special here. You can't put that your favourite event is deadlift and give any half measures.
No, definitely not. But Willow Brady, I'm sure she's pulled, is it 180 or 185 raw?
I think so.
She's going to be hard to beat on this then, isn't she? And as well though, Tatiana's a really good deadlift too.
Alright, so we've got Sarah Middlemiss and Naomi Handley.
Oh, you've got to start. Ooh.
Or Naomi giving the game away.
She's giving the game away there, hasn't she? So she's going to look at Sarah going, oh.
So yeah, we saw it with Sophie Kennelly's deadlifts
No
there.
straps here again. Both going for that 160. Oh, yeah!
Excellent from Sarah. Naomi going in.
Come on.
Sliding up the legs. Good rep for Naomi, but Sarah Minimus going in. You can see the effort on her face,
Lovely work.
grinding out those reps.
Interesting choice from a lot of these girls, not wearing straps here, and I don't really understand why.
So when you're deadlifting like this and you are having to resort to hitching, the last thing you want is for your grip to go while you're hitching the barbell.
Yeah.
But
Come on,
Sarah's
yeah.
grip holding strong.
10 seconds, 10 seconds.
Yeah, I mean it's cool, and I like not like wearing straps. It is an absolute flex. But for me, you've got farmers coming up. You've got farmers, you've got sandbag, and you've got circus dumbbell, which although is not a grip event, it is because of how thick that handle is. So there's no way, even if I knew I could comfortably get these reps with no straps, I would be risk taxing my grip.
Sarah Middlemiss just to the side of us there, absolutely buzzing with her performance.
Behind the light bar, please, athletes. Athletes, are you ready?
All right, so we've got Chloe Boomer, Ron Price. Again, giving the game away early, both stepping up to their heavier bar straight away.
So I like as well how UKNS do this, where you strap in on your time, because I can't tell you the amount of comps that I've been at where you strap in, you're waiting for your partner to strap in, especially if you're like suited as well and you're down in that hole. It's awful.
Yeah, I have seen that used as a tactic before, letting someone strap into a bar in a deadlift suit.
Trying her best to make sure she got the head.
I mean,
That's it, swapping. It's a good tactic. Just get points on the board at this point. That's your best
Chloe
option.
will now attempt to wrap up
Lovely,
at
good,
1:35.
well done, Chloe. Not letting it phase her.
That's it.
Straight in, get some reps on the board. Let's go.
It's absolutely worth having a go at the heavier bar, because on competition day, with the atmosphere, the adrenaline, the occasion, you can pull epic things out of the bag.
Yeah, 100% agree.
The amount of times I've been deadlifting in training and it's felt absolutely awful, and I've come to competition day and the weight that's felt absolutely awful in training just flies out of nowhere.
100%, yeah. I remember for UKNS last year, the deadlift for me was I think 165 on an axle, and I was like, well, if I get one rep, I'm going to be lucky here. My PB was 160, I pulled 5.
Yeah, it was a similar story for me. It was 220 for the under 80 kilogram men, and I had not pulled that prior to competition. But Harriet Presswood pulling this bar with ease.
Jolene decided to go back to 120. Fair enough.
So Harriet is here with her coach, and I wonder if her coach is wondering whether they should have gone for the heavier deadlift. But as you say, it could be a mental thing. It could be just the fact that that bar weighs 160 kilograms, gets in your head.
Yeah.
But both of these athletes successfully repping out the 130. 10 seconds for one more rep. Is Hattie going to go in?
Yeah.
It's nearly there. She's fighting the clock at this point. Oh! I wonder if she got it to her knee, got it rested on the knee, and maybe became a bit conscious about the time. Because I know that's happened to me before.
Yeah.
I've maybe heard 10 seconds on the clock, and I'm counting in my head 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 10 seconds is longer than you think when you're in this competition. So, right, we've got Heather Eastlake, said she loves a deadlift. What are we going to see here? Whoa. We're seeing fire.
Let's go.
And Mary Egan.
Come on,
Mary Egan. Struggling.
Yes. Wow.
But
That's
Heather.
a fast rep from Heather.
Heather made that rep look pretty easy.
Lovely reps.
Okay,
Come on,
so we've
Mary,
got
take time.
1 rep from Mary.
35 seconds left.
3 reps.
I think Heather's playing tactics.
I would agree. I think she probably knows she's not going to get near.
That's one thing. We're hearing people shouting at Heather to go in for more, but if she's got a plan. See it. Mary Egan back in. She got another rep, and she's back in. Where has this come from?
Yeah, lovely. That was a great
I think
draft.
Mary just had a quiet word with herself. Went back in. She's shaking her head. She doesn't look happy, but you know, she dug in for that first rep and then seemed to struggle to get a second.
Yeah, so I think what yeah, so I think what Heather was doing there was just trying to match what Ron and Sarah had done previously with the 160, which is sensible because I think trying to catch these two is going to be a nightmare.
Alright, Tatiana and Willow, England v Scotland. Willow,
she's not messing
flying
around.
out the gates. She wants this.
Whoa, those are easy reps for Tatiana too, oh my god. Are we going to see double-digit reps here? I think we might.
Quite possibly.
What a rep test. Come on, ladies.
That's it, we just heard it. A rep test. Oh!
The grip. Why she not got straps?
Another successful rep for Tatiana.
Oh, just missed that rep from the grip there.
5 seconds left.
It is an odd choice to... You are allowed to wear straps in Strongman.
Yes!
15.
Wow.
Come on. 10 seconds.
I think Tatiana might have just overtook Willow here.
Yeah, I mean, there have been so many reps
I have no idea
in this
who's got
round.
who.
We are going to find out soon enough.
Wow.
And that concludes the under 64 kilogram weight class. Wow, there were some epic performances there. I think I had 8
I think
for
I
Tatiana.
heard 8 for Tatiana
8 reps
and
for
5
Tatiana.
for Willow.
5 for
Wow.
Willow. Which
my God.
let's be honest, for Willow it should have been 6, but she lost a rep because of her grip.
Yeah. I'd like to know why. I think a lot of these girls are even bothered with straps because especially for deadlift for reps. But obviously, if you're doing like something like a ladder, yes, it makes sense to use your grip strength as much as possible. But for a comp that's already very grippy, it's not really adding up to me why you wouldn't use straps to take away that possible variable.
Yeah, I mean,
Because basically, Willow's given a rep away there for nothing.
I'm trying to.
We'll find out. I'll go.
Yeah, because
when we have a little break, I'll go and find out.
I can possibly understand maybe choosing either figure 8 straps or the traditional wraparound straps.
Yeah.
Like I personally don't like the figure 8s for a normal barbell because I don't like anchoring in. I don't like holding the bar. Whereas with the traditional straps, your skin is in contact with the bar.
Oh no, I like me fingertips on the bar. So first
Well,
round,
yeah, there's that as well. Right, so here's Helen Maxwell, first athlete from the Masters.
Oh, this must be a PB for Helen.
Yeah. Yeah. So this is Helen recovering from a shoulder injury. Really struggled in the overhead, obviously because of that injury. So we want to see a rep for Helen. She needs to, that's it, she needs to stand up, take a step back.
Yeah, have a minute, get back into that last 15 seconds, let's go.
That's it, the crowd are getting behind her.
Come on! Oh, fantastic effort.
She gave it everything, she gave it everything.
Can we please welcome Louise to lane 1?
Like if nothing else, she can walk away knowing that she gave it her all.
100%, yeah. And that, I think, because there's so many new faces as well this year, I think that's what a lot of girls are just here to do. I think a lot of girls didn't expect to qualify for this competition.
Yep.
And now that they have, just showing up and just like doing a bit is great. Like if you know you're going to potentially zero some stuff.
Dolores goes straight for the heavyweight.
Straight in for Dolores there. Jesus Christ, 160 flying. Good reps for Heidi as well there at the 130.
Wow, Dolores is setting quite the target on this event for the other Masters athletes.
Oh my God, I think this is going to be hard to beat this.
But Heidi, giving it her all.
25 seconds left.
Glitter in the hair. Ice cream on the leggings.
Come on, athletes, leave everything out there on the floor. Dolores going for a 6.
Oh, Dolores fighting that rep. Gets it up, gets the down signal.
Oh, both women. This is
5 seconds.
Amazing effort from Heidi. But Dolores, wow. Wow. Those first few reps absolutely flew.
6 reps. Wow. I think that's going to be hard to beat.
That's matching some of the girls in the under 64 class.
On the whistle.
Alright, so we've got Roberta Gallagher and Rebecca Patterson both going straight for the 160.
Heavier bar now.
Both representing Scotland.
Lovely.
Getting their first
Rebecca.
Both girls there.
second successful rep there for Rebecca. Third for Rebecca, 2 for Roberta.
Rebecca is flying. She's coming for them 6 reps. I take it back. Maybe it won't be that hard to beat.
I mean, this lockout from Rebecca
They are
is
mechanical, those deadlifts, aren't they? Absolutely
Textbook.
mechanical. Perfect.
25 seconds left.
Wow.
That was the first rep she's done that looked like she needed just a slight hitch.
15 seconds left.
Oh, come on, over the knee. Come on.
There we are.
Yes, lovely.
But Roberta not giving up, goes back in, gets another rep.
5 seconds
Looks
left.
absolutely exhausted, 5 seconds to go. Rebecca is committing to it. Just can't beat the whistle. So I would say that Rebecca handily got over 6.
9
9 reps.
9 reps at 160. That is insanity.
9 reps. All right, we've got Maria Kaczynska and Suzanne Reynolds. Maria is no stranger to deadlift events. She did the Arnold UK Amateur Log and Deadlift competition. I think both years it was running. But she's very used to deadlifting in a suit.
Yeah. Wow. Easy first rep.
Okay, so these ladies are chasing 9 reps.
Maria.
These masters are insane. I feel like the weights have been set too low for these lot.
Oh yeah, I'm sure.
They've given these masters an easy ride. Put
I'm
the
sure.
182 weights.
Yeah, that will be corrected for next year, no doubt.
5 Maria. 30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
I feel like for Luke, Matt and Steve, getting double digits on a deadlift event is kind of a slap in the face to their weight selection.
Yeah. Oh,
So
yeah.
they'll make sure.
They won't allow that to happen again next
15
year.
seconds. 15. Fight for these reps, athletes. Come on.
Maria,
Someone's just glued that bar to the floor there. Come on, Maria.
but Suzanne back in, hitches out another rep, gets the down signal just before
just
the whistle.
right.
Well done. Maria looking absolutely exhausted. I think I heard Maria got 7.
6 and 7 was that.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
You'll have to forgive us for not being able to keep up with the number of reps as they're happening and trying to call the action. So we're just Sarah Phillips
Sarah as well.
flying.
Ali.
I think Sarah is on track.
Look like they're getting easier.
She's taking a pause, but I think that was just a minor readjustment, not a pause because she's getting tired.
She's making it look like it's hard in the face, but her body's saying something completely different.
Like clockwork. There we go. That was the first one that looked like it required any sort of additional effort.
But even then, like, it's not really, is it? It's like she's making it look hard. Oh, there we go.
Just a little.
I think we must be near 10 reps now for Sarah, but Carly can't be far behind. Wow. 7 for Carly and 10 for Sarah there. Wow, we've got a new event leader with 10 reps.
Double digits.
Are we going to see anybody beat that?
Like I say, next year at the UK and Ireland finals, I'd expect these deadlift weights to be doubled.
Oh, you masters aren't getting them 64 weights anymore. You're at least getting the 73 if not the 82s. You've absolutely shot yourself in the foot here.
All right, Avril and Michelle going straight for that heavier bar.
Wow.
Easy reps for both.
Let's go. These are great solid reps from both women here. Steady away, just chipping away at those numbers.
Go on, Michelle!
5 for Michelle, 4 for Avril. 6 for Michelle.
Come on, Michelle! Come on, Michelle!
Come on, Avril.
Incredible effort from both of these ladies.
20 seconds.
Avril getting a time check. 20 seconds.
15 seconds.
There is time for one more rep if these ladies want it bad enough. Michelle Leary going back in, dragging that barbell up her legs. Avril tries.
Wow. Fantastic effort again.
I would say of the 3 weight classes we've got competing this morning, the masters in terms of performance on the max axle and the deadlift that we're seeing, it's kind of the most level. Like everybody seems fairly.
Yeah, the class is stacked.
Yeah.
Absolutely stacked. Like, I feel like these women are going to be really fighting for those world's qualifying spots from this.
Yeah.
Like, it's going to be a battle, not just for podium, for the qualifying spots. Wow. First season
Right.
rep for Eve.
Right out the gate, and Gail not too far behind.
2, 1.
Wow, I think we might see a contender for that top spot of 10 reps there from Eve. To keep that pace up. Because these reps look easy.
They look easy.
Gail, again, another one who's sort of making the reps look hard, but really looking from the side, they don't look that hard.
So I'm noticing from the side, Eve she's got so much power, but every time she goes down to pull the bar, she's nudging it forward ever so slightly.
Yeah.
Which is probably making the reps a little bit more difficult than they need to be.
Yeah, just touching the bar with her shin, isn't she? Come on. Oh! Just missed it by the whistle for Eve there. Oh, God. That was Coach Molly there screaming to go for that last rep. Molly not letting any reps go. Get them all.
So, there we are.
8 for Eve and 7 for
So
Gail, I
we've
think,
got
was
quite a few athletes on the 6 and above rep range.
Yeah,
On the heavier bar.
It'll be very interesting to see how the points will.
So yeah, we are just going to get set up for the odd object moving medley. 3 sandbags.
You know what's a bit brutal though? That we're going deadlift sandbag farmers. That's not very nice. That's very back-taxing, isn't it?
So while the team are just getting the arena set up for the moving medley, we are going to cut to a quick ad break and we will be back with you soon with the odd object medley. In the meantime, do get in touch with us social media at Britain's Strongest Drummer, at Becca Worgan. Let us know you're enjoying the stream and we will be back with you very soon.
Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion, and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps, or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seat. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's Aidan McAleaver. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelts, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calves supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. One of my new favourite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is going to lock and this is going to hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle. Just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Louise. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's McHugh. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calves supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. One of my new favorite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is gonna lock and this is gonna hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle. Just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion, and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps, or anything else that you need to wear where you compete.
Let's have a look at some points.
And we are back just in time for the odd object moving medley. It's a sandbag, it's a cube sandbag, and it's a slab sandbag.
A slab!
Now the cube and the slab, they seem fairly new to me. Have you had much of a chance to have a go on any of them?
No, my bicep left the chat before these even became a thing, so unfortunately not. I have not tried them. But I have heard that I think because they're 75 kilo across the board, that I think the only real class that's going to struggle with that is the 57s, just because of body weight. I don't really think the 64s are going to struggle with a 75 bag, and I don't think, like realistically, even looking at them, they're pretty much the same, like, shape as a normal sandbag, aren't they? They're not that different. I think it more comes into play when you get to the men's, because like the men's 110 slab is massive.
Ah, okay, so it's a lot bigger.
Yeah, because there's only two different like weight choices I think in the slab and the cube. So I think it's like 60, 70 for the women's, and they've just overloaded them to 75. And then for the men it's like 100, 110, and they've overloaded that to 110 across the board. But obviously those 110 bags are really long, whereas these ones aren't really much longer than maybe an 80 kilo sandbag.
Yeah.
So I don't think we're going to see a lot of people struggle. I think the main struggle for this in the lower weight classes is going to be the height of the yoke.
So we are set the yoke to, is it 48 inches?
I think it changes. I think it changes per class. So let me just have a quick check, because we were talking about this the other day.
While you're checking, the bags, they can be moved in any order, is that right?
Correct.
So there's an element of strategy there.
Definitely.
Do you go for the one you're least confident with first, get it done, and then, or do you go for a fast first too?
Well, this is the thing. I think it depends which weight class you're at. Oh, see, it says here, event 3, odd object loaded medley, 12 metres out and loaded to 48 inches. So maybe it is the same across all costs. That's more like 48 inches though, is it? I don't think that's correct. I think the Instagram's trying to tell me something wrong.
For the men it's usually 48.
Yeah, I think it's going to be, I think it's going to change. I'm sure when I checked it last it changes. I think the 57s and the 64s were starting at 44.
So just looking at I'm looking at the setup. Are we going to have athletes sort of going head to head but opposite each other? So the yokes are at opposite ends and the bags are at opposite ends. So you will be at the sandbags face to face with your opponent.
Almost able to watch exactly what they're doing.
Yeah, again, that's an interesting little twist from UKNS there. They're not both starting at the same line.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, so what I was saying before, I think with like the 57s and the 64s, tactically picking the bags that maybe you're going to struggle with the most to go first. But there's always the potential, I think, that some of these 57s and 64s won't finish this. The 73s, 82s and Masters should all be finishing this, and the Opens. I don't see why anyone above the 64s should not finish this bag run.
So we got Nina Sakri going on her own, and she told us she hates sandbags.
It's because she's so small.
Well, yeah, this is.
Yes, come on, Nina.
See, that's a heavy sandbag.
Really heavy sandbag. Come on, Nina. So you can see here now. Look at how short she is compared to this loading bag. She's having to go right over. Come on! Yeah! Straight back in.
That bar is almost level with her shoulders.
Yeah.
So that was the 75 kilogram cube.
This is the 75 kilo cube. So she's done the 70 first. I think she sort of knew that there was the potential that these bags were going to be harder for her. But I think she naturally sat 57 kilos body weight. This is well over body weight for these women. Nearly twice body weight, like 20 kilos over body weight for them. Come on, Nina! Important to note as well that these aren't being distanced, it's only split times. So there's no point in moving that bag unless you think you can get it over that bar. So I think some of these are going to be played quite tactically.
Yeah, that's very much worth noting. It's, I think was it a similar rule at OSG Europe's?
Yes, it was. Yeah, the distance won't get measured. It's only split time. So
that was a steeplechase, and I saw people really struggling with the fourth bag.
Yeah. Well, I fucked up. I didn't mess up. The timekeeper messed up there because he told us. I could hear him on the mic, and as I got to the fourth bag, he said you've got 10 seconds left. When I watched the video back, I actually had 20. So I probably had enough time to have got it, but I gave up because I heard him and thought, I'm not going to have enough time.
Okay, this is our first head-to-head. Claire Graham and Katie Jones.
Wow. Straight over for both, and they've both gone for different sandbags there as well.
Claire Graham has said she fancies a sandbag medley. This isn't quite a medley, but no, it is a sandbag medley. I was thinking steeplechase. I've still got steeplechase on the brain.
I asked Claire why she didn't do the 150 deadlift because she did the 120 for reps and got 9. And she said to me because when she was warming up, the 130 felt awful.
Right.
So that's why she decided her original plan was to go for the 150, but then do the 120 if it didn't work out.
Okay,
so.
we've got Katie Jones going for that slab, whereas Claire Graham is nearly finished.
She's going to do it. Yeah! Wow! Fantastic effort there from Claire. And a very good effort from Katie as well, getting the cube and the normal sandbag over. Left that slab to last, probably the best idea to be fair. I feel like the slab is the hardest one out of the lot.
Yeah, I've heard lots of people talking about this slab. I'm not a big fan of sandbags anyway, so...
Wow, what a sandbag mate.
Quietly pleased I didn't qualify. Happy to be this side of the commentary desk.
I like this event.
We've got Sveti and Lizzie going head to head. Lizzie going without a belt.
Yeah, I know a lot of these Scottish girls don't use belts on sandbag. I feel like you're missing out on a lot though, because just having that like little rack position you can get that sandbag on takes so much pressure out of your arms.
Well, I think as well, like just seeing Lizzie's shirt looks quite baggy, and the last thing I'd want is to pick up a bag and have the shirt slip and the sandbag fall down. But I mean, quick work of the slab. Sveti is off the mark. Wow, Lizzie sprinting back.
Lizzie is not here to mess about today. Wow.
Lizzie has got intensity in her eyes. She wants to finish this, and she wants to finish this quick. Sveti gets the second implement up.
Wow, this is going to be a time to beat from Lizzie.
It's going to be quick. Lizzie is done. Sveti just about gets the second implement over.
Come on, you can finish this, Sveti. Let's go.
She has saved the slab for last. And it's up. It's up 15 seconds. She can do it. She needs to go though. It's a bit low to get over the bar, so she's going to have to.
You can do this, don't lose it now.
She's going to have to reset. Triple extends. The whistle. Oh! Heartbreaking. Heartbreaking. Because, as you say, that was effort ultimately for nothing.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously there was every likelihood that on another day she could have got it with the time given, but I think it was just that pickup of the slab. It just wasn't sitting right when she set off for
it was just
for the
too
yoke.
low to potentially load it, wasn't it? But she didn't really have the time to mess about getting it into a higher position, so but a fantastic effort there.
So we've got Aileen Dewar and Leanne Kelly.
So I know that the athletes aren't allowed to move the sandbag themselves either. They are all set at exactly the same place. Which I think is interesting because last year at Worlds, when we had the sandbag hell medley, we were allowed to set those bags how we wanted.
Are you ready? On the whistle.
Wow, the UKNS just like to do things a little bit different. Alright, so Aileen going for that slab straight away. Both going for the slab first.
Wow, this is a bit quick, isn't it?
Flying from Leanne first to get the slab over the bar. Aileen running back for the second implement. But Leanne setting off with that cube.
Wow,
and it's over.
So the cube to last.
For Leanne,
she's only got the sandbag left, hasn't she?
Leanne, yeah, the sandbag is the most familiar of the three implements. So she's off. What a performance from Leanne. But Aileen is looking good as well. She just needs to get to that yoke. Leanne Kelly, cheer her on, and it's over. Aileen looks absolutely relieved that that is done. That's it, that's what we love about this sport. You're competing head to head, but there's just so much respect for your fellow athletes.
Oh yeah, the support is unmatched in these federations, I feel like. Even when you're up against someone head to head, they'll always be shouting for you.
Even when you're launching wars of words on social media, it's all done with love.
I think the girls are nicer, to be fair. It's the boys that have the problem with that. Can't handle their social medias.
We will talk about the boys soon enough, but for now, Hannah Fitzgerald and Sophie Kennelly.
Are they going to be our top Strongman medaliers? Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Cube first for both athletes.
Oh wow, this is going to be
flying. Oh my god, that
overtaking there. That was such a fast sprint back.
Usain Bolt like sprinting back between those bags.
Taking ahead here.
How does Sophie have the energy to run back
She is
that
not here
quick?
to mess about, is she? Not here to mess about.
Oh, a little stumble on the back. Hannah could pull it back. Oh, but Sophie, she's got that bag up. It's not going anywhere. Moving those feet so quick. Delivered over that bar with purpose.
That was fast.
We are moving on to the under 64s. The slab weight stays the same. The sandbag moves up to 80 kilograms and the cube stays 75. So the bag, the slab and the cube are 75 kilograms for all the weight classes. So yeah, as you were saying, you probably wouldn't anticipate the under 64s and the masters to have too much.
I don't think so.
Too much of a problem with the slab and the cube. But yeah, the sandbags for each class do increase.
Yeah, it is quite heavy actually, 80 kilos for a 64 kilo, isn't it?
Well, I'm trying to think. At the England qualifier, it was bag to shoulder, and I know that some of the classes, I know certainly the 73s had a heavier option of 80 kilograms.
Yeah, they did. Yeah. Yeah, they did.
Yeah, I can't remember off the top of my head what the weights were for the steeplechase.
Oh no, I can't. Not testing me that. Yeah. My memory's like a sieve.
Louise in lane 1 and Janine in lane 2.
Okay. So we are getting ready with our under 64 athletes. So we've got
Both
Chloe
going
and
for the
Jolene.
Whoa, moving easy with it though. Very nice.
Chloe and now Jolene too.
Nice and quick. Wow. Chloe just tearing that slab off the floor. And it's over.
Fantastic.
Chloe wearing gloves
High enough on their chest so that they don't
to help with that grip.
when they get there.
Chloe is flying through these. Wow, setting it
What
up
a
like
performance from Chloe.
That's going to be hard to beat, that.
Go on, Jolene.
Jolene not too far
No,
behind.
not at all. I think these might be 4 finishes, like Stephen said before. Seconds in between them.
Yeah.
These under 64.
Yeah, I mean, I'm enjoying this different head-to-head setup.
I quite like it because I feel like as well you don't actually have to look to your side either to see where your opponent is because they're always in your eye line, aren't they?
You've got that.
All right, so we've got Harriet Presswood and Naomi Handley. Hattie wearing a grip top. So we're seeing gloves, we're seeing grip tops.
I think everything goes for this, doesn't it?
Belts, no belts,
Under the sword.
soft belts. Okay, so Naomi going for the sandbag first.
Hitting both on the sandbag.
Nice and quick from Hattie.
Wow, that was fast.
And sprinting back. What's she going for next?
Straight in
For the slab. Both athletes for the slab. And easy. Okay, this is
going to be
quick.
a time to beat this.
This is quick
Come
from
on,
Hattie.
Matty.
Naomi's doing well though. No slabs, but Hattie running to the yoke.
Wow.
Gets it over first time.
Wow.
And Naomi, strong finish as well. Both athletes huffing and puffing. Oh.
It's like 30 odd seconds of very hard graft in it. Let's have a look at some points.
So when you're training an event like this, do you really concentrate on the sprint back to the other implements?
I would have been, yeah. I would have been focusing as well on the minute that sandbag was over the bar, using that bar to push yourself back. So as if you were using it as momentum to start the sprint back as well. Because I think a lot of people miss out that. They lose all their power throwing the bag over, and then you've got to turn around and just start hobbling back in. Like, no, use that bar as something to bounce off of almost.
Tips from a world champion. All right, Mary Egan and Sarah Middlemas.
So Mary going for the slab.
Going for the slab.
First. Interesting. Easy though. Flying through these. And then
Okay, saving. So Mary Egan. Sarah is catching up. So this is the heaviest of the 3 implements.
oh my
that
God,
Mary's
Sarah
going
gonna
for.
overtake.
Sarah
Overtake.
overtaking.
Done it.
Oh!
No.
Little stop at the end.
Come on, get it over.
Needs to get it over. And Mary Egan is sneaking. Who's going to get it? Sarah first. Mary Egan just, wow.
That was like seconds in between them two there. Oh my God.
That's one of the things about an event like this. You never can tell what's going to happen.
I love that. That's so. It's like the worst thing ever to happen to you while you're doing an event, but
Just so
it's
close to
so
the bar.
exciting to watch.
Oh yeah, it's great to watch. Great to watch.
Can we please welcome Bron to lane 1 and Heather to lane 2.
What, head up?
So we have Bron and Heather up
Bron.
now.
Okay, so Heather going for the sandbag first.
Yeah, I think this is how I would be doing it if these were my weights. Get that big 80kg bag out of the way first. Wow. Fast for both ladies.
Heather wearing lifters on her feet. Interesting. Not got so much purchase on the AstroTurf, but helps with the triple extension. Bron just pulling in front, finishing off with the cube.
Yes.
And Heather manages to pop that cube over. And Bron has possibly the snazziest belt of the competition.
It's a very snazzy belt.
Very snazzy.
I like it a lot. So just looking back at scores quickly there, Lizzie Nightingale in the 57s won that sandbag event.
Incredible.
So one of the first out, and was the time to beat. There was seconds in between it. So Lizzie Nightingale coming in first with 31.91 seconds, and then Sophie Kenley just behind her on 33.88 seconds. So fantastic time put up there by Lizzie.
We've got Willow Brady and Tatiana Cousins, and I heard Tatiana having a conversation just in between the events there. There was a podcast that went out that predicted Tatiana for 4th, and she listened to it and she was not happy with that. She said that lit a fire within her, and Willow, self-proclaimed, loves the sandbag.
Oh, that's what I mean. See Willow hitting that yoke and
nudge the
using
yoke
it
back
to bounce herself back off. Come on, someone needs to stand against that yoke to stop it from going. Oh, again.
Almost neck and neck.
Oh my
Who's
God.
going to
I
get
think
this
Willow
cube
might
first?
just get this. This isn't fuck this cube.
Oh!
No, look.
Fumble! Tatiana! Oh my God! They're both going to get to the bar at the same time. Who's going to land it first?
Oh my God. I have no idea who that was.
Has to be a photo finish.
Who was that?
Who was it?
Who was that?
We need to know.
Hey, who's got the fastest thumbs? I feel like that's coming down to. We might need VAR on that.
27 for Willow. Tatiana.
Willow has beat her by what? 0.1 of a second. 0.1. Less than 0.1 of a second.
Oh wow.
Oh my God.
That. Oh. 0.05 a second.
Oh my God, that was insane.
Wow.
Tatiana on the upper hand.
Unbelievable. Unbelievable.
That was insane. So I think same weights again, but we're going on to the Masters now.
Tatiana has that fire. You know what? Words,
whoever called her coming in 4th.
words people say on social media can affect. I remember last year for the UK final, I predicted someone for the under 80 deadlift to do well, and Liam McConville put me in my place. Helen Maxwell, this is her event. She struggled with the overhead, she struggled with the deadlift. This is what we love to see. Helen digging deep, she's got the slab over. She's onto. Come on, Helen.
Come on, Helen.
It's difficult not to get hyped. And she gets the cube over. Come on, Helen. One more implement. Dig deep.
Last one, come on. Oh, 15 seconds, it's not a lot of time. She's going to have to pick that up a bit faster.
You know what? You know what? If I was Helen,
I'd have called that. Yeah.
I think if I was Helen, I'd had not a great time on the overhead or the deadlift. Probably not in contention for a podium spot. I probably just would have picked up that sandbag, gone. If the whistle went, I would have just carried it to the end, got it over the edge, just for a mental victory.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh no. That, we should have set that up as a race, really, them three, shouldn't we?
Yeah. UKNS organisers getting their hands dirty.
God damn.
All right, we've got Heidi McCarthy and Roberta Gallagher, both in Kaos Strength grip tops.
Let's go. Oh, easy pick for Roberta. She nearly flung that over her shoulder, that cube. Straight up. Easy. Heidi just struggling a little bit with that pick up. But she's moving. She's moving. Come on, Roberta now going for the 80kg bag, leaving the slab till last. I wonder if that's tactical.
Oh yes.
Straighten it up.
Triple extend. That hesitation by Roberta just before the yoke. This is a high bar. This is 48 inches. It's 4 feet. Can she get it? She needs to get it and leave it. Scooping it over. Oh. That is one of the most demoralising things to happen. It's a battle to get a sandbag over a bar and drop it.
Get that sandbag over, even if you have to shoulder it. Come on.
That's it. That's a much better pick.
Come on, nice and high.
Stand up. Triple extend.
Oh no.
Oh.
Just missed out there. Oh god, nothing worse.
We are seeing spirits crushed on this event.
So a few of these matches are struggling a little bit more than I'd expected with these sandbags.
Yeah. Could it be residual fatigue from the deadlifts?
Yeah, well, they all went a bit ham on that, didn't they? They did all go a bit ham on that. Anyone putting sandbags as their favourite event?
Yeah, we're keeping our eyes out for Maria Krasinska and Suzanne Reynolds. They'll be coming up.
Here she is now, Suzanne. Suzanne and Dolores.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Okay, so all eyes on Suzanne. She says she loves the sandbag event.
Oh, nice easy pick, and she's off.
So, Dolores, well, neither of these athletes necessarily need to be the quickest because we've had quite a few actually fail to finish.
Yeah.
So just finishing at this point is going to be worth
Yeah, but I
good
think we have a
points.
few athletes coming up that are going to be flying, so it's worth getting a good time down now.
Two implements.
Struggling with that slab, but she's got it.
2 implements over for both athletes. Suzanne, there it is.
Lovely.
And Dolores not too far behind, gets it over. Resetting for our next 2 athletes. I can see Avril sizing up the sandbags, and we've got Maria Krasinska.
Upper clock in lane 1. I have Maria in lane 2.
Looks like Avril's going for the sandbag first.
Athletes, are you ready?
As is Maria.
On the whistle.
Alright, let's see a race. Straight up from Maria. Avril just making sure that bag is in a perfect position to load it over.
Nice from Maria.
Good.
Brings it back.
So yeah, that's the heaviest bag over the bar. Maria flying with this slab.
Avril just struggling with a grip there.
No problem. So Maria just got the cube left. Avril.
Flying with this.
Yeah.
Easy.
Avril's feeling a bit tired at this point, I think. Getting that cube up into the lap, getting it set. What's the load going to be like for this though? I feel like it's hanging a bit low. The crowd are getting behind her. Is she going to get it over? Well done, Avril. I questioned the positioning of the cube. I wondered whether it was a bit too low, but Avril shut me up and no mistake.
Yeah, she managed that triple extension, no bother, but you can see that fatigue building up in her legs there on that last run, didn't you? So I think this must be our final pairing in the Masters. No, I take that back, it isn't. We've got loads more left, haven't we?
Yeah, there were quite a few good deadlifters.
Yeah, I was just thinking now, I was like, oh, these good were good at deadlift. There's like 4 more, isn't there?
Yeah.
And I'd like to invite to the stage Carly Rhianon and Gail.
Now, I think I read Carly hates the sandbag.
I think she put on nose that she hates everything. All of them. All the events. Doesn't have any favourites.
Yes. But Gail straight up with the slab.
Oh, Gail flying through with ease.
Quick time.
Easy. Getting that cube and that slab out of the way nice and fast, I like that.
Carly's moving well considering she hates every single event. But yeah, Gail popping that cube over as if it was nothing. So now we're onto the heavy sandbag. But
interesting choice to pick for the slab for Carly there, but she managed to not bother.
I think this is going to be no problem for Gail. Yeah.
That'll
Strong
be a nice
finish.
finish.
Carly getting that last implement up. Moving well with it, moving quick.
Nice.
Straight over.
Good finish for both women there.
Well, we've got 2 heats left. Just heard. We've got Eve Bennett and Rebecca Patterson, and Eve outright said she does not like sandbags. So let's see what these ladies can do. Eve going for the cube first. Rebecca off the mark. Running back.
Flying with these sandbags here. Eve just taking her time a little bit, I feel like.
See Rebecca running back. Final implement. Eve Bennett on the slab. Strong finish from Rebecca. Eve just on the last implement. She needs to commit. She needs to dig deep. She needs to get it done. Otherwise, there's no point trying.
Come on, Eve.
I'm feeling like she might struggle. But I don't know, I was proven wrong. We just need that triple extension. Oh, it could be there.
Whistle! Oh!
Beaten by the whistle.
Final second. Oh, God.
With 3 or 4 more seconds, that would have nudged over.
That must be so annoying.
That bag was rested on the bar. All it needed was just 1 or 2 good nudges.
She'd had 1 or 2 seconds there left. She'd have had that.
Yeah. So this is our final heat of the odd object carry and load medley. Not messing about, nearly 3 events done. Nearly halfway through the competition.
We are flying through this and it is 11:30.
Panel 2, we've got Michelle Leary, Sarah Phillips.
This is our last sandbag on object loading medley. Now let's get behind these top deadlifters, athletes. Are you ready? On the whistle.
Sarah Phillips is another one that doesn't like sandbags.
Let's go, Sarah! Come on!
Good from Michelle.
Come on, Sarah! Let's go!
Sarah gets the first one over.
Come on, then!
Come on, ladies. Bypass that, step back now.
Both neck and neck for the time being.
Come on, Sarah!
On to the last implement.
This is a bit neck and neck, this, isn't it? Oh, good hit from Michelle there.
Michelle up first. And his first over. With Sarah not too far behind. There we have it.
So let's have a look at some scores.
Yep, so we are going to hop over to strength results just to get some scores for you to see how things are after the first 3 events of this 6-event competition.
So if we go back to the 57, so I mentioned before that Lizzie Nightingale has won that event. So at the moment we have Sophie Kennelly sat in first with 26 points, Hannah Fitzgerald sat in second with 23 points, and Lizzie Nightingale sat in third with 21 points. So it's quite close at the top of that podium there.
Yep.
All still to play for, definitely, in the 64s. Let's have a quick look who's just won that. So, as we said before, Willow Brady won by, oh my god, 0.1 of a second. Less, like nearly 0.5 of a second.
Yeah,
Which is absolutely insane. Second place, obviously, Tatiana. And in third place was Harriet Prestwood. So she'll be buzzing with that.
She'll be
That's
buzzing
a great
with
result.
Yeah.
So currently, and excitingly, in joint first is Willow and Tatiana with 28.5 points.
That's what we like. That's what we like.
That is really all to play for now. And then sat in third place is Bron, but just sat behind her with 18 points. Bron has 19. Hayley Eastley has 18, so again, only a point behind third place. She's got the chance to get onto that podium if she wants it. Oh, but then saying that, Harriet Presswood sat with 17 points. So that, currently, third, fourth and fifth place all have a point separating them. So again, like, all to play for that podium. And we still have 3 events left.
That's what we like to see. That's what we like to see.
So quickly, we'll just go through the Masters. So obviously, Gail won the sandbags with 30.61 seconds. In second place, we had Maria. And in third place, we had Rebecca Patterson. Not a surprise, both of them were so fast.
Yeah.
So currently, overall scores, we have Gail McCormsky sat with 34 points. Michelle Leary sat with 31.5 and Sarah Phillips with 28.5. So a little bit more spread out in that class in terms of points, but it's still fairly close. There's a lot to play for in this class. There's definitely a lot of people with 20 points and above, so definitely not going to miss out on there. But yeah, very exciting. So I think we're getting ready now for the farmers. So we'll have a quick little ad break.
Yep, we will cut to a quick ad break and we will be back with you for the farmers carry event.
Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion, and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps, or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seed. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's McHugh. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point. And this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calves supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. One of my new favourite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is going to lock and this is going to hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle. This makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip. For all of your events, you're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Louise. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's McHugh. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler, and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and
we are back for event number 4. It's the farmer's carry, 30 metres over 10 metre intervals.
Yeah, and this is heavy, I think, especially for the lower weight classes. So for the 57s, we have 75 kilo a hand, the 64s have 80 kilo a hand, and the masters have 80 kilo a hand. So maybe not that heavy for the masters, but for the 57s and the 64s, that is a fair weight, isn't it?
Yeah, because it's obviously not all about just being able to pick it up. You've got to move with it.
Yeah, and you've got to pick it up 3 times.
You've got to pick it up 3 times. And you want to make sure you only pick it up 3 times. You don't want to drop it halfway and have to re-pick it up.
Absolutely not, no. I think you lose so much time here for having to do multiple pickups, so yeah, I think it'll be a case of doing it as fast as you can. But I also think in these sort of things, when they do the 3 lengths instead of your usual 2, where people lose out is the slow pickup. So when people have a bit of time in between, so I know last year at UKNS I was up against Hayley Black and I wasn't faster at moving than her. She was way faster. I've never seen someone's feet move so fast, but she spent so long on the drop and turn that I overtook her because my drop and turns were just so much faster. So I think that it's something in strongman that a lot of people don't train is your farmers drop and turns, and I think you lose so many points with them. Like, it's definitely worth training.
So what's your approach to a drop and turn?
Well, so I know because I was get coached by Molly Wagstaff, and she makes you do. Oh my God, we nearly died! Whoa! People are already trying to sabotage the commentary team! MSC, is that you? No, it's Tatiana over there! I didn't say you were going to come forth! Next time, when Stephen's back, I'll let you know. Bloody hell.
Well, that woke me up.
We nearly got killed there! Oh, Jesus Christ!
So your approach to a drop and turn?
Yeah, so Molly makes us do 5 metre runs. So you do 5 metre runs and you drop and turn at the end of each one and you do it like 10 times and it's awful and I hate it loads, but it makes you really good at drop and turns.
Yeah, I've been in my own training doing farmers for just one length but kind of focusing on speed.
Yeah.
And I was doing something like 10 sets and I was trying to get under 6 seconds for 15 metres and I couldn't do it. I was adjusting where I was gripping, I was adjusting stride length, I was thinking about all these different things. It got to the last 2 runs and I thought, I'll just move my feet as quick as I can.
Yeah.
And those were the 2 runs that got under the 6 seconds.
It's
so I think
getting those little tiny random cues, so I use that one, like trying to move my feet as fast as I can, like not thinking about anything else, just how fast your feet are moving, and I do think it does help, and as well, like you've just said there, getting your runs under a certain time I think is also a really valuable tool that a lot of people don't use. Timing yourself, even if you can't get someone to do it with a timer next to you, watch your videos back and time your videos. So that's how I do it, so that you know, sort of like, say you get programmed a load of runs and they all need to be under 8 seconds, you know that you're hitting them all the time. Yeah, it's a valuable training tool, that.
Yeah, because you always hear, if you can't move quick with a lightweight, how do you expect to move quick with a heavier weight?
Exactly, yeah, 100%. 100%. But yeah, I think the drop and turns and timing your farmers runs are very valuable. And if you haven't been doing that, then you're going to struggle now.
So we are getting ready to go with the under 57.
Big Nina, let's go.
75 kilograms per hand.
150 kilo total. Come on, Nina. Come on, Nina.
It's up.
Yes, get moving.
That's it.
Wow, come on Nina, this is perfect. Little tiny steps.
150 kilo total. Just the front of the implement needs to cross the line.
Yes! This is massive for Nina, this, massive. Like we were saying before, surgery straight after England, missed 4 weeks of training, and is still here just absolutely hammering it out.
The power in that grit.
That is some grit strength, that
How has she kept hold of that weight for so long and not dropped it?
Come on, Nina!
Dig deep. So for this event, athletes that aren't able to complete will be given a distance, I believe.
Yeah. That was fantastic. I think that'll have been a PB for Nina as well, so she'll be happy with that.
There was a lot of heart in that performance. Okay, so we've got Katie Jones and Svetlana. No one in the 57s has farmers down as a favourite event.
Oh, to be fair, I don't think who likes farmers that much. No one. It's a very hard event. Whoa,
Katie's off
from Katie there.
So here's where we see all in the drop and turns because Betty isn't too far behind.
Whoa, fast from Katie there, nice. But Betty keeping up well.
Okay, both athletes on the final length. Katie Jones slowing down. Can Svetty make up the difference? And Katie makes it. I think Svetty fell into a bit of a common trap where you change your game plan. You think you can. I mean, she probably was on course to overtake, but I felt like she sped up.
Yeah, and then
trying to
grip,
overtake.
Yeah.
Can we please welcome and Amy to lane 2, please.
We've got Claire Graham and Aileen Dewar. Blistering pace from Aileen.
Claire keeps up well with it though. Wow, Aileen's taking over here. I think this is going to be a hard time to beat.
It's going to be definitely a good time. I feel like she's speeding up now. And she finishes.
She made that look so easy.
We want to see people finish. President gets to the end.
I know Claire as well is a very new athlete. Only been competing for a year, so it's a very good showing from her today.
Can we please welcome Leanne Kelly to lane 1 and Hannah Fitzgerald lane 2.
Go on, Hannah!
Leanne Kelly and Hannah Fitzgerald head to head. Leanne Kelly, Ginger Power. That's what it says on her belt. And they're off. Hannah flying.
Wow, that is fast.
Quick on the drop and turn. The determination in her face. Yes, the farmer's off the floor.
She's not messing about. That was fantastic. Leanne not behind either.
Oh! Leanne, the handles just knocked into each other. Yeah, I think those handles just collided a little.
Yeah.
Oh. She did really well to recover and not let it phase her.
Can we please welcome Sophie Medley and u57kg?
Oh, this will be a real battle between Sophie and Lizzie.
Sophie Kennelly, Lizzie Nightingale. What is this?
Oh no!
Oh!
That's Sophie! No! Just got caught out there, I think, by a little trip. Just going so quickly.
You know what? I think this is
Still
going to be a good time.
Oh my God!
That's Sophie Kennelly.
Oh my God!
Needs to keep hold.
Wow! What a run! There was so much going on there. I had no idea what was going on.
Wow!
23 point something there for Sophie. That is insane. Oh,
Wow.
interesting to see what those scores are.
So we are just going to increase the weights of the handles to 80 kilograms per hand for the under 64s. Yeah, there was some some real races there.
Sophie will be so annoyed that she dropped those on that first run.
How quick would that run have been
Oh
if
my
she hadn't
God,
dropped?
so fast.
It's such a weird event because you have to push yourself to go quick, but you can't lose concentration, you can't lose focus.
Yeah, 100%. So Hannah Fitzgerald won that event there with 21.42 seconds, with Sophie Kennelly coming in second with 23.4.
Sophie still managed second.
Still managed second, yeah.
She'll be kicking herself.
And the third place was Aileen Diwa. Interesting. I like that. With 24.76, so not far behind Sophie, really. Yeah, interesting. And in fourth place, Lizzie Nightingale, which I thought she was a little bit faster than that. Interesting.
Just seeing in the under 64s, we have quite a few athletes that fancy the farmers, and the one that doesn't is Willow Brady. So could this be where Tatiana...
Well, we had a little chat with Tatiana just before this, and while she filled us with a load of excuses as to why she couldn't do certain events, she did say that she was going to try and pull it back on the farmers.
All right, Mary Egan and Sarah Middlemas.
Now, Mary Egan is good at farmers. Really good. That is the smoothest farmers run I think I've ever seen. Whoa, wait, whoa.
And we've got a race for the final length. Who's going to get there first? This is head to head. I think Sarah Middlemas is just in front. Gets it. Oh, that was an exciting final 10 meters.
Sarah is absolutely nailing this.
Well, she said farmers is her favourite.
Yeah, I agree with her. She's very good at it.
Did exactly what she needed to do. So we've got Naomi Hanley and Jolene Lewis. Both Welsh athletes. Head to head.
Wow, Jolene
off to
a flying start.
Very quick.
Whoa, Naomi quick on them dropping turns though.
This is going to be a very fast time from Jolene.
Yeah.
A little tentative on that last pickup. And that's the reason there's an extra 10 meters. Often in competitions you'll see 10 meters there and back. That's the reason this final 10 is here, because that final 10 meters can be the difference maker.
Oh, definitely. I think that final 10 meters just brings another level to it, doesn't it?
Absolutely.
It really separates people.
Because yeah, we saw it there. Jolene was so quick on those first two, and that third one just seemed like it took almost everything out of her.
Yeah.
Heather Eastlake, Bron Price.
Ooh, I think I called Heather Haley before, so I do apologise, Heather. Sorry.
Bron sprinting with those farmers handles. Oh, a little stumble.
Almost
Recovered well.
on that drop and turn there.
And Bron Price has got this one in the bag.
Wow, fast finish from Bron.
Solid performance from Heather though.
Nice.
Again, this is 80 kilograms per hand.
They are like almost running with this weight, which is crazy. Wow, these are fast times, these 20 seconds getting banded about a lot here.
Like carrying one Andrew Keys in each hand.
Hey?
It's like carrying one Andrew Keys in each hand.
Get a grip!
Harriet Presswoods.
Focus on yourself, Hart!
Whoa, neck and neck for these girls here. Oh, Chloe just taking the lead though there.
I feel like this is quite heavy for Hattie. You're seeing when she's picking up the handles, she's screaming a little bit. Oh, what's happening here? The farmers have got... Hattie is catching up! Oh! Wow!
Got a bit of the like, I don't know what happened there with Chloe. She just started swinging from side to side.
And I mean, once you've got 80 kilograms swaying in your hands, there's not much you can do.
Yeah. Wow.
Wow.
Oh my god.
Okay,
This is the battle that we're here for though. This is the battle that we're here for.
So we know that Willow Brady doesn't like farmers, but she is neck and neck with Tatiana.
I feel like she can't be bad at them though. Like she might not like them, but I don't think she's going to be bad at them.
Let's see.
Wow! Oh my god!
This is neck and neck.
Oh my god!
Nothing. Nothing between these athletes on the first leg, but Tatiana ahead. Is she going to make it to the end first? And could this be a winning time for Tatiana Cousins? She's first across the line. Willow Brady not long after.
It'll be interesting to see if anybody else has gone that fast, which will split the places in between them, but I don't think so.
Tatiana looks
will be happy
happy.
with that.
Tatiana is looking happy. Oh. We are just waiting for
I'm looking at the scores now.
strict results to get updated. Tatiana taking the win. We'll wait to see what time.
So Tatiana with the win with 20.07 seconds. And in second place was Sarah Middlemiss with 22.43. So we've got a split in the points there. So now Willow overall is at 2 points behind Tatiana. What did he say?
That was Willow's client that got in between them.
Oh! Willow's client got in between them. Ooh!
I mean, on the one hand, you're going to be really proud, but on the other hand, you're going to be a little bit...
Absolutely furious. I'd be furious.
All right, so we're moving on to the Masters. Unbelievably, we're nearly done with the fourth event of the day.
I know.
There are only 2 left.
Nearly 10 past 12. We are flying through this.
These ladies have really been put through their paces already.
So we have Heidi up first on her own. Yes. Lovely pick. Let's go.
We want to see Heidi finish this. 80 kilograms per hand again.
Come on. Second pick. Let's go.
Nearly blurts it out. Something's not feeling right. Oh, that's a shame. It's a real shame.
Fair enough. This is a very heavy weight to be trying to run with. And if you pick it up a little bit wrong, it's not going to be very forgiving.
Yep, absolutely. It's a grueling event. Right, we've got Helen Maxwell and Roberta Gallagher. Roberta is a fan of farmers, so hopefully we can see a good solid performance here. As is Helen. So this could be a
real battle.
Nice little race. Roberta first off the mark.
Wow, she is flying.
But Helen going well. No mistakes from Roberta.
No, she's putting a hand to beat. This is a great one.
Nice run from Roberta. Helen Maxwell coming into the last 10 metres. We want to finish strong. There it is. I think Helen was happy with that, and Roberta must have been happy with that.
Can we please welcome Eva to lane 1? Can we welcome Alcohol to lane 2?
We've got Avril and Eve taking on the farmers, 80 kilograms a hand, 30 metres.
Good shot from both ladies there.
Eve just pulling away there. Oh, Avril having to drop.
Get farmers off the ground.
And Eve holding strong.
Eve just flying through this. Come on, Avril. Come on. On the way.
Avril's grip is giving her trouble.
Come on, Avril. Keep going.
Once the grip starts to go,
Avril, you can do this. Finish this lane.
Avril's got to dig deep.
It's team.
Come on.
At least finish the length. That's what we want to see. The crowd are getting behind her. She finishes it.
Definitely some sort of injury going on there.
Something's happened with her hands.
Yeah, left hand there. Just looking like it was giving up a little bit. That looked like a hard run now. Don't think she'll be happy with it.
No, she's shaking her head. I couldn't tell whether it was just a grip or maybe some kind of pull in the hand.
It looked a little bit like there was some sort of hand injury issue, maybe a previous injury or something like that, but it didn't look great. And like we said before, very grip dominant on this, especially if you've done the deadlift with no straps.
So I'm just reading that Avril had spinal surgery a few years ago.
Maybe a little bit of a nerve issue.
So yeah.
Whoa, these two are off. Sarah and Dolores, head to head. Sarah just dipping ahead there.
Sarah's pulling ever so slightly ahead.
Wow, very good run from both of them.
Seen some solid times from these athletes.
Please welcome Carly Mears to lane 1, Michelle Leary to lane 2.
Carly Mears and Michelle Leary.
Let's go, Carly!
Carly just... Oh, both put the farmers down at exactly the same time. Michelle just pulling ahead. Oh no!
That was a good run.
I thought Michelle was going to have a little trip there.
I thought she was on that third run there. Them little legs looked like they were going to trip over, but she held it.
That's it. That's what we're saying. The third 10 meters.
Yeah.
Next up, Rebecca Patterson and Suzanne Reynolds.
Please welcome Suzanne to lane 1, Rebecca to lane 2.
Wow, both off to a really good start, and again,
Yeah, we're seeing it like the first 10 meters. Lots of pairs neck and neck. The drop and turn that makes the difference.
Oh, I think this is going to be a good time from Rebecca. Wow.
Solid run from both. So we've got Maria.
Final Masters pairing, isn't it? Maria and Gail.
Maria Kuzinska and Gail McComiskey.
So for the final heat, can we please welcome Maria to lane 1 and Gail in lane 2.
And Gail flying. Strong second pick up from Gail. Keeping up that pace.
Gail is coming for that win on this event, isn't she? She is not messing about.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
And Maria digging deep to finish this off strong.
Nice, Maria. Solid finish from Maria there as well. Ooh,
There we have it.
That's going to be tight those times, you know. That's a big sweets.
That's 4 events down. 2 events to go for your under 57s, under 64s, and masters athletes. I was just looking at our massive spreadsheet database, and we actually asked the athletes to give us some interesting little facts about themselves. And I just spotted one here. Heidi McCarthy is a published crochet artist.
Wow.
Yeah.
How exciting. A published crochet artist.
And used to play rugby for Norway.
That's not some things that you would put together, is it?
Not necessarily. Not necessarily.
Interesting. I like these interesting facts.
Yeah.
Give me some more. Right, I'm having a look at scores. So masters.
Right. Let's have a look at the 57s.
We've got something called the circus dumbbell. Yeah. We've got something we like to
So Katie Jones saying that she started Strongman after giving birth to a 3-year-old daughter, and she just fell in love with it. So it's just a few months after giving birth, started Strongman, and is now at the UK and Ireland's finals.
So from the farmers event, we have Sarah Phillips in first place with 21.95 seconds, and then Gail just behind her with 22.07. And in third place, Rebecca Patterson with 22.44. So again, all within like half a second. Wow. Of each other, which is insane. But we still have Gail sat in the top spot with 46 points. And then Michelle Leary and Sarah Phillips are now joint second with 41.5 points. And Rebecca Patterson just sat in fourth place there with 36.5. So really still that second and third place is all to play for. I think Gail's probably moved ahead, and we're coming into another overhead event and then stones. And I know Gail is very, very good at overhead, so I think she's going to be hard to beat now overall, but second and third place is still up for grabs between Michelle and Sarah.
Yeah.
So super exciting. And again, when we get down to like qualifying spots, is it top 5 qualified for
I believe it's top 5.
Yeah, so we'll go with 6 because Gail has already qualified. I'll have to double check to see the others, but there's a lot of people with very close points between that sort of like 5th, 6th and 7th place. So we're just getting ready now for our 5th event, which is the Circus Dumbbell. We'll hopefully be getting on with that pretty soon, and then we only have one final event after that, which is stones. So this is flying.
Looking forward to the stones.
Yeah, I think this Circus Dumbbell will really throw up some points. Like, it's going to be really interesting to see how certain people cope with this, because as well I feel like it's an event that people are like, oh well, they're good at overhead, they'll be alright at it. But unless you've had those dumbbells to train on, I think you're going to struggle, mate.
Yeah. I told a story about how I smashed the floor at Ash Lappage's gym with a dumbbell, practicing for, I think it was England's Strongest Man under 80 last year. Yeah, it was a 42kg dumbbell. I'd never pressed it before. It flew up, caught me off guard, and I dropped it behind me.
Ooh, not the behind.
Straight through the wooden floor.
Oopsie. Well, I know that in the rules, even if you lock this out and it drops behind you, that rep will get taken away.
Yeah.
So the reps have to be locked out, your feet have to be reasonably enough together, and you have to be statically still with that dumbbell. If that dumbbell is moving, they've said on the rules meeting that they will not count it as a rep. So the dumbbell has to be stationary in the air, you have to be stationary, stood up in an upright position, and not drop it behind you. So I
feel like
the repping's going to be strict on this.
I was going to say it's going to be really, really strict.
Yeah,
because
massively.
It's sometimes possible to give the illusion that you've got it locked out and under control.
Yeah.
But if you just give the athletes just a fraction of a second more, they could lose it.
Yeah, and I think I'd assume from what was like said in the rules and stuff, I think they're going to make you hold it a little bit longer than would be expected, just to make sure that they know you have it under control, which I think is fair, because for an event like this, if you either have it under control or you don't you?
Yeah.
If you've got it locked out and you've got it solid, you're not going to move anyway, so there should be absolutely no sort of, I'm not sure about that.
And so when you are training for this event, you should be training to hold the lockout for much longer than you'd like.
100%. One, because it increases your overhead stability anyway, and two, because then you're definitely going to get the reps. So if people haven't been training a held lockout, I think they're going to have problems.
Yeah. So what sort of rep ranges? I mean, we've been surprised by the performances so far. So obviously, with it taken with a pinch of salt, what sort of rep ranges do you think we'd see?
Well, so in my head, what I think is going to happen with this event is I think you're going to have the odd outlier, probably the people who are very good at overhead or have had access to these dumbbells that are going to treat it like a max. So, because if it was me, so I'm good at overhead, and I probably would have had access to a lot of the dumbbells if I'd needed to do it. So what I probably would have done in this scenario is I would have hit one of the higher weight dumbbells, say like, I don't know, the 48 or the 42 or the 48, and then I would have a pop at the 53. So that I knew I had a big rep on anyway, have a pop at the 53. If that didn't work, drop back down, do another rep at the 48 or the 42, whichever one I could do. So I think that's how I would play it in my mind. But how would you play it if you were going to do it? I wouldn't, I hate it.
Yeah. So I sort of had a similar event at a competition last year. There was only a choice of 2 dumbbells. I think it was a 42 and a 53. Mm-hmm. I'd never pressed the 53. I didn't have access to a 53.
Yeah.
But I had done the 42. After I smashed the gym floor, I did manage to press it.
Yeah.
So I went for a safe rep. I thought, as long as I get 1 rep, I'll get a point, some points.
Yeah.
And so I got that first rep within the first 5 seconds and just spent the rest of the time attacking the 53.
Yeah.
I did manage to get a rep eventually.
Nice.
So yeah, that was a big PB for me. I'm not much for going too over the top at competitions when I do something, but I did get a bit enthusiastic when I locked out that 53 dumbbell.
Yeah, I think, well, we both would have played it pretty similar then. Get a safe rep and then go for a YOLO rep, because I just think treat it like a max dumbbell. That's, if I was going to have trained for this, that's how I would have trained for this. And I know like the likes of Chloe Brennan and that, who's going to be on this afternoon, they've trained this as if this was a max dumbbell event. So
yeah, and I saw I think it was last year at England's Strongest Man Under 80, there was an athlete and there was circus dumbbell. I think there were 3 weight choices. I want to say 31, no, I think it was 42, 53 and 64, I think. And there was one athlete, went for the 64, spent 55 seconds trying to get a rep.
Oh no.
And just in the dying seconds managed to do it.
Oh no. You'd want to have a banked rep though, just in case, wouldn't you?
Well, that was a different setup where you had to nominate the weight well in advance, so there was no opportunity to change.
Yeah.
But the weights that the under 57s, 64s and Masters women are going to be playing with today, there's a 20 kilogram dumbbell, 28, 31, 35 and 42 kilogram dumbbell. Do you think many, if any, are going to go for the 20?
Yeah, I do. I mean, this is going to be controversial. I'm not sure any of these 57s are going to press that 42. Or I think the 35 is going to be a struggle for a lot of them, to be honest. Yeah, I might have to eat my words in a minute, but I'll put it out there now. I don't think we're going to see the 42. I think we're going to see a lot of 20s and 28s, maybe a few 31, 35s, and I don't know. Who do you think? Do you reckon anyone in the 57s can press that 42?
Maybe not the 42. Maybe not the 42.
Well, we're not very happy women here, are we? Sorry, 57s.
Hey, do you know what?
I'd like to be proven wrong though, so come on.
One of my favourite things about this sport is being proven wrong.
100%, yeah.
Love it. I love it.
Yeah, no, I think, and then on the 64s, now I do think some of these 64s will press that 42. I think Willow will definitely press it. I think Tatiana will give it a good shout. I know Bron, I think, has been consistently pressing the 35, so I wouldn't be surprised if she takes a shot at that 42 as well.
So when you're doing a dumbbell press, how do you have the dumbbell sit on your shoulder? Do you have the handle vertical or at an angle?
So I've tried this a couple of times, and when I've been training it just a bit for funsies, and I was trying the Chloe Brennan press, which is where you hold the dumbbell in front of you instead of having it up to the side. So I would say I'm not a fan of the vertical because I feel like you've got to have so much wrist strength to go from here to that. So I wouldn't be going vertical, I'd either be going diagonally like that or the Brendog style where it's deep into your chest and you press upwards from there. But what would you do?
Practice. There have been so few competitions that I've had circus dumbbell. It's not something I've needed to train very much.
I've never done it in a competition. So it'll be interesting to see.
So we're seeing the athletes warming up,
Now,
getting a
this is where I
feel for
think
the
it's
dumbbells.
interesting. I love watching athletes warm up, and I love watching athletes decide what weights they're going to pick to warm up, because obviously here we're limited with kit, so there's only the sets of dumbbells here that they can warm up with. I don't think there's any. Is there any spares in the warm up room?
I wouldn't have thought so, because it seems like everybody is out here.
Yeah. I think this is it. These are the warm ups. So I think if it was me, I'd be wanting to hit them bigger dumbbells in the warm up, but also more to psych everyone out. You hit that 53 in the warm up, everyone's watching you, they're going to be like, what the hell? Oh no, I've got to do that now, because this isn't a particularly taxing event. In my mind, this is similar to bag throw. Like, you're going to get taxed after a certain amount of reps, but if you're treating this like a max dumbbell, like we were saying before, you shouldn't be getting tired out doing it, so you should be able to hit that 53 at least a couple of times. But I think Josh had done a post about it as well, hadn't he, saying how he was hitting the working weights over the comp during the warm-ups, but mainly just to see people's reaction.
It's a very Josh Lancaster thing to do.
We're all about psych-out strategies here.
So I think while the athletes are getting warmed up, we are just going to go to a very quick commercial break, but we are going to be back with you very soon for the under 57s circus dumbbell 4 reps.
Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favourite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times world's strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seed. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's McHugh. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos competition kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calf supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. One of my new favorite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is gonna lock and this is gonna hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle. Just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and healthy recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. and the length. We've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion, and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps, or anything else that you need to wear where you compete. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record, yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help.
And we are back with event number 5 of 6, the Circus Dumbbell 4 reps. The athletes are just about done with their warm-ups. Seems some split jerking with a dumbbell.
Yeah. Oh, I think a lot of people will split or power jerk it, definitely.
I've never actually tried a split jerk.
I find the split jerk, well, I just find jerk in general fairly scary with a circus dumbbell because you can't get your entire hand round the handle.
Yeah.
So when you jerk, it's basically a throw and catch, isn't it?
Yeah.
But you don't have really very good hold of that dumbbell. So if you throw it too hard, you're going to actually have to catch it because it's going to come out your hand. So I think what happens is all of the dumbbells are lined up, and when you come out, you can pick which one you want to start with and get that one out. But then if that is unsuccessful, or you want to then go heavier, you can then go and access another dumbbell as well. I think that's the rule that we're starting with. That's what it looks like.
And yeah, this is another one where any reps on a heavier weight trump any number of reps on a lighter weight. We saw it with the deadlift for reps.
Okay, so Luke's just confirmed that they will be walking around repping as well for this. So if you do start turning to one side or you're not facing the front as such, then you can still get a rep. I'm excited for this.
Just seeing if anybody's given us any.
No one will have said they were like circus dumbbell. I put out
just
there
indication of as to whether they've pressed or what sort of dumbbells they've pressed.
No, I don't think anyone will have put it down.
We shall see. We shall see.
Lots of people saying their least favourite event circus dumbbell.
So the weights again: 20 kilograms, 28, 31, 35, and 42. So I'm going to apologise for myself right away. It might take me a little while to work out which dumbbell is which.
So Nina's gone for the 20.
I assume that was the 20.
Yeah, so I know that Nina's game plan with this was always to go for the 20 and just rep it out, but she knew the 28 was probably going to be too hit and miss. So the game plan today was just as many reps as possible with that 20. In the idea that if people fail the 28 and the 31, which we expect sort of probably is going to happen, they have to drop back to the 20. They've lost too much time to be able to catch up with those reps.
That is very smart.
Very smart, isn't it? She's done so well for her first big level competition. She is nailing this. She's come in with a plan. She's PB'd every event so far, and she is just flying through with these reps now. So hopefully this plan pays off, making these look easy.
10 seconds left.
Easy, Nina, come on! 10 seconds. She's got at least one more. Oh, come on! Come on, last one, let's go! Oh, she's not getting that one.
Didn't get it.
That was harsh. That was harsh. Good that though. 10.
Yep.
Oh, 9. 9 with the 20. So 9 reps. Again, like you've got 60 seconds, that's going to be hard to beat if you attempt another dumbbell first and fail and then have to drop back.
Yeah.
So we have Claire and Svetty up now. Are they picking out their dumbbells? Ooh, who's going to pick what? So we have Claire going for the 31. Ooh. Oh no, Claire going for the 20 and the 28, and Svetty going for the 31 and the 35.
It's a dumbbell party out here.
So Claire starting with that 28 and Svetty starting with that 35. Ooh. Whoa! Easy rep for Svetty there. Wow. Right, that's it. Claire's putting the 28 down and she's going for the 20. Nice. Oh, didn't wait for the down signal though. Oh no. Oh, she needs to just reset. Have a second.
Yeah.
Nice.
But Svetty over there
is nailing these reps at 35. That is super impressive. This is going to be hard to beat from her, you know.
Yeah. I mean, it seems like she could have had a crack at 42.
Yeah, I agree. She's making this look super easy. She must be on about 3 or 4 reps now, isn't she? Ooh, just there.
Wow, incredible from Svetty there.
I think was that 4 at 35 from Svetty? Yeah, 4 at 35. Wow. Do you know what? I'm putting out there now. I think she's going to be the one to beat in this.
Yeah, unless someone goes for the 42 and gets it. And it would only need to be a rep.
Yeah, 1 rep at 42 will trump any of them.
All right, so we've got Katie Jones and Leanne Kelly.
So Katie's gone for the 31. Leanne's got a rep there at the 28. Oh yes, a successful rep for Katie with 30.
Oh,
31, nice.
Katie looks happy with that.
Really happy with that. So Leanne's doing what we said, doing a safe rep and then going for the heavier dumbbell.
If they manage a rep on their higher choice of dumbbell, they have
Finding
to
that stability in the rack, Katie's just fighting with it.
Oh, I think Katie's calling that.
Yeah.
15 seconds.
Is Leanne going to get this 1 rep at 31? Come on. Come on, Leanne. She's not quite there, but she has got a rep at 28 in the bank, so not the end of the world. Nice. That was hard for both those girls there. So 1 rep at 31 for Katie. Ah, 1 at 28 for Leanne and 1 at 31 for Katie. So Lizzie is getting out the 31 and the 35.
Yeah.
And Aileen is going for the 28.
Athletes, are you ready?
So it looks like Liz is going to do the same, go for 1 rep at the 31 and then maybe potentially attempt the 35. Yeah!
Good rep from Aileen.
Rep from Aileen at 28.
Oh, a little bit unstable at the top for Lizzie there.
Come on, Lizzie. Oh, just missed that second rep for Aileen. Come on, Lizzie. Yeah!
Yeah, it's a good rep for Lizzie.
31 for Lizzie.
Now move to a heavy one. Let's get behind her.
Come on, you can do that 35.
Right, Lizzie about to attack this 35 kilogram dumbbell. Aileen struggling with hers.
Oh, just missing out on that dip and drive there. Come on, Lizzie.
Oh, that was
so close. Oh, Aileen.
And that's time.
Wow, good effort from both those girls there. This is going to really throw these points up. I feel like as well it's really interesting because it's hard to remember what everyone's done.
Yeah.
So like if you're going now, who do you need to beat? You need to beat Sveti, who's got 4 at 35. But like still, there's so many people doing so much stuff. If you're trying to do damage control or points.
So Hannah's just going for the 35.
Both girls have the 35 hour. I think they're going to go for reps to try and beat Sveti on this.
So Hannah was split jerking.
Wow, both split jerking.
And it was.
Both good reps.
Stood to attention at the end there just to make sure she got that down signal from Luke.
Oh, another rep for Hannah, yeah! Solid in that second rep.
Yeah. Both judges really making these athletes hold that lockout.
Yeah, there is no easy calls being given today, is there? Jesus Christ.
No soft lockouts.
No, not at all. Ooh, whoa, straight to the face for Sophie with that dumbbell. Oh, Jesus Christ. I don't think anyone's going to get near Sveti with this. Should have run. Oh, very nice.
Wow, what a rep from Sophie Kennelly.
Yeah.
Just in time as well.
Just as the whistle went. I think, was that 2 reps each?
We
have to confirm it, but I think Sveti was the winner there with 4 at 35.
Sophie got 3.
Sophie got 3.
Sophie got 3 reps with a 35kg dumbbell. She got that 31 out. She didn't need it.
No, I think it was probably more just for a safety element, having it there just in case. Let's have a look and see if the points are up yet. We're loading.
We are moving up to the under 64kg athletes. Now Hattie does train out of a gym that has all of these dumbbells, so she's going straight for the 35.
Ooh, so both have the 35 out. Heather also has got the 28. Why's she got the 28 out?
Ah, interesting.
Very.
Okay.
Wow, beautiful first rep from Harriet there.
Incredible rep from Hattie.
And Heather, wow. They were great first reps.
Yeah.
The first class of the 64s coming out and hitting that 35 is insanity.
When Hattie's going down for the dip, it's almost in slow motion, then she just really explodes out the hole.
Matty really making them hold their lockout.
Hattie is absolutely smashing
That technique is beautiful.
Yeah.
Absolutely beautiful. You can tell she's trained this a lot.
Every rep the same.
Yeah.
Every rep the same.
And again. Here we go. Big drive.
Oh.
That
was like a squat catch. I've never seen someone drop so low. Oh my god. That was insane.
I mean, Luke, he's a harsh judge, but I think even he feels a bit mean denying that rep. But, wow.
So just quickly looking at the 74s there. What am I on about?
57.
57. There's too many numbers here there. So yeah, Sophie was second with 3 reps, but Sveti was first with 4.
Chloe and Naomi both on the 35.
At least the 35 is easy to notice.
Okay.
Naomi's sacking that one off straight away to the 31. Nice! Good rep from Chloe. Oh, easy with that 28. See, if I was Naomi now, I'd potentially go for the 35 again. Because she's got 2 really easy reps on that 31.
Yeah. And it's a score on the board, it's points on the boards.
You almost had that, Chloe.
Why not?
Just commit to it.
But she is happy repping away this 31 kilogram dumbbell.
Wow, good rep from Chloe there. That's really high.
Solid from Chloe. So we asked the athletes if they had any personal bests or records or achievements, and Chloe said one of her biggest achievements is just making it to this final.
That's fair, this is a big deal.
It's a big deal, it is a big deal. Mary Egan and Jolene Lewis, both on the 35.
Yeah.
Solid from Jolene and Mary.
Whoa, lovely reps from both of those athletes.
Mary looked really good on the axle earlier.
Wow. I feel like Mary could have done that 42. She's push pressing these as well.
Yeah. Deep dip.
Oh, she nearly lost that behind her there. So close.
Come on, Jolene.
Come on, Jolene.
Oh! I think that was a 35 kilogram dumbbell to the top of the head.
Yeah, straight to head.
Jolene. Yeah, I feel like Mary certainly could have had a good attempt at 42 at least.
Jolene's just got a headache.
But yeah, just going back to Chloe being, proud of making the final. After this, we've got the World Championships, and this year it's really shaping up to be a true World Championships. We had qualifiers in Australia, New Zealand, in Europe, in America.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it seems like Worlds this year is truly going to be a global affair.
Ooh, Willow going for the 35. Is she not going to try the 42? So, well, it depends, because Willow will maybe know that Tatiana hasn't had access to these dumbbells. And currently now, is it 4 to be at 35 for this class?
I believe so, yeah.
So Willow only really needs to do 5 at 35, but then you're leaving it a lot on the board there that Tatiana was lying about having access to the dumbbells.
And I mean, like, Tatiana said herself, she's been fueled by fire in this competition, so who knows what's going to happen. Oh! It's almost like Willow locked it out, but then poked herself in the eye with her offhand. And it just threw her off completely. But meanwhile, in the other lane, Bron Price is...
Yeah, just nailing them reps off. Bron's reps are really, really clean.
Yeah, Willow must be on, what, 5-6 reps now?
I think this is maybe 5 or 6. Wow.
All right, so yeah. What is Tatiana going to do?
I don't know.
So Sarah Middlemiss.
4 for Willow. Ooh, I feel like it's out on the table. What's Tatiana going for? She's got the 35 out and the 31, I think, just in case. And then Sarah has the 35 out as well. And Sarah as well, I'm not saying she's come out of nowhere, but she is nailing today, isn't she?
Yeah, absolutely. That performance on the sandbag medley was insane.
Fantastic, yeah.
Right, so Tatiana has had no access to these dumbbells.
She's not committed there to them. You're going to give it another go, Sarah? No, Sarah's going for the 31. Tatiana's going for it again, though.
Oh, that's going to be good points for Tatiana.
Very good.
So I feel like for Tatiana, this is kind of a damage limitation sort of event.
Yeah, I would imagine so. Losing it backwards on that dip a little bit there. Oh my god, oh my god.
What a recovery from Tatiana!
Oh my god. If you can see that from our angle as well,
yeah, we were stood side on.
Behind her head.
Yeah.
That dumbbell was at least half a foot behind her and she pulled it back round.
That's incredible.
The strongest rotator cuff in the world.
Yeah.
And that's the whistle. Wow. I have no idea who won what in what there.
2 at
35. But I feel like quite a lot of people got reps at 35 in the 64s there. Let's have a quick look. We'll wait for Ash to update the scores and see where we're at.
So we are moving on to the Masters with our published crochet artists going for the 20 and the 28.
Oh, well, there's one there, never seen.
That's it! Good work for Heidi. Hasn't needed the 20 kilogram dumbbell. Plowing on with his 28. She's got one rep. She's got one rep in the bank. There's time for another.
One more good one.
Oh, that was so close!
So close.
It's almost as if she talked herself out of it
Yeah.
just before she locked it out. Oh!
Oh, we're gonna give that. You're gonna give that.
I think Luke's giving it.
Yay!
I think he's giving it. And the crowd goes wild.
That's fair. That's
He does have a heart.
It's down there somewhere. Yeah, so just quickly, we had a joint first place in the under 64s there with Willow, Harriet Presswood and Mary Egan all getting 4 reps at 35 kilos. So.
Wow. For someone like Hattie, who is so new to competing, to share an event win at a competition of this level.
Wow, oh, Avril just going for that 35, she just missed it. She's got that though, she's got that. And then Helen going for the
28,
28?
I think.
Yeah, 28.
Oh. Helen has a rep in the bank. Avril is getting angry at this dumbbell now.
Come on, Avril.
We've all been there.
Come on, come on. Oh, drop it. You're going to have to change it. Going for the 31. Come on.
Bring it up, bro. Come on. 15.
Oh, Avril's nearly got it. Oh, she was so close to getting the down signal.
No, no. Oh, no.
Yeah, that rep that Avril nearly had. You could see Matty, the judge, his fingers almost.
He was desperate to give her that rep. He was desperate. Oh no, it's 0. This is not going to be great for Avril. She's not going to be happy with that, I don't think.
No, She started it today so strong.
Yeah.
And it seems like the farmers obviously caused
maybe
some
the
kind of
fast
issue.
pace of the comp has caught with her, but as well, I think it's worth mentioning that I think she's the oldest competitor here today in this Masters category. She's 50 this year, so she'll be ready for that over 50s Masters, won't she?
Alright, so we got... Oh, Eve's going for the 42!
She's the first person to go for that 42.
First person out of all of these classes to go for the 42.
She's not far off.
She's not far off.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, Maria gets a solid rep with a 35.
One more go and I think she's got that. Come on, Eve. Come on, Eve. Full send.
It's still there.
It's still there. She's going to 35 and get some safe reps in.
And yeah, you can see the way that 35 is moving.
Yeah.
It's moving as if it weighs nothing.
She was expecting to do that 42, I think.
Commit, Maria, commit! 20 seconds left. Commit!
Maria's going in for another rep with 10 seconds on the clock.
Come on, Eve. One more. Let's go. Wow.
Yeah, I think those couple of goes at 42.
Yeah, tired out of it. Ooh, I think people are getting heated about this event.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of...
We knew it would be a bit of a toss-up, this one.
Seen a lot of upset-looking athletes walking off the platforms here.
Oh, yeah.
But as you say, this competition has been so quick. And this is event 5.
Yeah. Yeah, they've had no real time to sit and chill out at all, have they?
Carly Meir, Roberta Gallagher.
Carly on the 35, Roberta on the 28, is it? Or the 31?
I think it's the 31. But Carly gets a rep.
Nice from Carly. Well, Roberta. Yes.
25 seconds left.
I think both ladies are starting to tire out a little bit now.
15.
Just cleaning that dumbbell up to the shoulder. And then Carly Meir pulls something like that out of the bag. She's happy. Roberta's still plugging away on that 28 kilogram dumbbell.
Now please welcome Suzanne from lane 1. Can we also welcome Dolores from lane 2?
We've got Dolores and Suzanne. Still yet to see anyone else. Just Eve, the only athlete so far, the 42, yeah. So then, I suppose if you're Gail, do you
I'd be
stick
going
with
for
35?
one rep with that now.
Just one rep with
no,
the
one rep with
42.
that 42.
Oh, it's close to the... Oh, no!
No, she's lost it. Oh.
You've got to fight the instinct to have your
Yeah.
offhand help. That's so close, though.
So annoying because it was almost locked out and then it went down again.
Dolores. You have got this. 30 seconds left.
So are we yet to see a rep from either of these two?
Yeah.
Then yeah, it's about this time you go to a lighter
Not
dumbbell.
worth zero in this event.
No,
It's not worth
Not
zero
this
in
late into the
event.
competition. Alright, Dolores finally gets a rep
15.
with 15 seconds to go.
10 seconds left.
But Suzanne is still
Suzanne,
struggling.
come on, you need to get one rep, mate.
Oh no! Quick, grab the 20.
Quick,
Grab
grab
the
the
20.
20, just get 20 on the board.
Ah, time's out. Time's out.
Oh, see, And I feel like, especially watching this event now, if I had something similar to this in the future, I'd be making sure I had a bank rep. Just in case. Get one basic bank rep out somewhere at a comfortable weight and then go for your heavier one.
Yeah, because again, your first rep, if you bang it out straight away, no more than 5 seconds. Yeah. And then you have the remainder of the time
to go for that. Like, say if I was Gail now, and I sort of knew I could get 35 easily, and 42 was going to be a hit or miss, I'd do 35 for one, and then go to 42. Ooh.
Easy rep from Michelle.
Michelle, easy rep with 35.
On that 35.
And 31, I think, for Rebecca. But she has the 35 out. Why is she not doing the 35? She got one at 31.
I mean, these reps at 31, they're looking good.
They are.
They're looking good.
I would be trying a rep at 35 for me if I was her.
Yeah, I mean, you can see.
Oh, she's gonna. I like this. That's a good game plan.
Okay, so those 31 kilogram reps, that was just the warm up. Now this is the main event.
I wonder if Rebecca has sat back and watched and seen who has got reps at 31, beat that person, and then is now attempting the 35 to try and overtake a few more people. It's something that you could play really tactically at, really tactically.
I think Rebecca played it quite smart.
Yeah, I do. I like the way that she did that.
Okay, so we're on to our final heat. Gail McComiskey, Sarah Phillips. Gail's got the 42.
Oh, is this going to be the first
One and done.
Only athlete
That's
we
all
see?
she needs.
Well, it is, because if Sarah's got the 35, then Gail only needs one at 42 and she's laughing. Come on, Gail.
This is going to put her in such a strong position going into the stones if she can get this 42.
Definitely. Solid rack position. Oh no, a wrist wrap came off mid-rest. But she doesn't care.
And it's there!
Yay!
That's it, that's all she needs to do.
She doesn't have to do it anymore, no point in doing it.
I think Luke's telling her as such.
Is she going to do it just for funnies? She is.
One athlete.
Just do it to prove a point. That's what I like, Gail. I like her rack position as well. It's very similar to Chloe. Making that look so easy. That was insane.
Okay, now she's standing back. Gail McComiskey standing back, giving a little smile.
I heard someone in the crowd shout, "Do another one!"
But Sarah Phillips plugging away with his 35.
Nice.
5 reps for Sarah Phillips.
35. I think that might have taken second place.
Gail McComiskey. Oh!
That was our final beat, wasn't it? So,
doing all she needed to do and then one more.
And a little bit extra just in case to keep it spicy.
Why not?
So we'll have a little update of these results.
So we've got, among the Masters athletes, we've got, for this stone over bar event, we've got we've got Michelle Leary, who's done 110 kilogram Atlas stone. And they're going to be working with 90 kilograms, so I'm expecting some reps there. So yeah, the stone over bar for the under 57s is going to be 80 kilograms, and for the 64s and Masters it's going to be 90 kilograms.
Nice. So just looking at scores, so in the 57s, currently Sophie is sat in first place with 42 points, Hannah sat behind her with 39, so Sophie, as long as she keeps in front of Hannah, is pretty much set on winning this now. And then Lizzie Nightingale with 32.5, and then there's quite a big jump to Leanne Kelly with 25, so I think pretty much we've got our podium there in the 57s now. Moving on to the 64s. So Willow Brady currently sat in first place with 45.5 points. Tatiana just sat behind her with 43.5. So Willow will have to beat Tatiana to keep her off her back. And then Bron Price sat with 33 points, but Harriet Prestwood just behind her with 28 points. So I mean, I don't know. I don't think Bron's bad at stones. I don't think. It'll be interesting to see because Harriet might be able to pull a podium place out of this, you know, which would be insane.
That would be incredible. That would be incredible.
And then our masters. So currently, Gail is in first with 59 points. Pretty sure no one's touching her now.
Yeah, I was going to say that's a done deal, really.
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Sarah Phillips is sat in second with 53.5, and Michelle Leary sat just below her at 51.5. So all to play for that podium, that second and third place. I can't even remember what I said an hour ago, mate. I don't remember what I said on them predictions. So yeah, it looks like, to be honest, I think with most of these classes now, we have our podium. I think probably the 64s for me is the biggest chance of losing there between Willow and Tatiana. I think that's our biggest battle currently.
I mean, just it's a bit of a cliche, but the Scottish are really good at stones.
Yeah, we all know that.
So you have to fancy that Willow will be able to keep in front of Tatiana.
I'd put money on it now. I think Willow's got this in the bag, but
We're not saying that Tatiana can't.
Well, I was about to follow that up with, but Tatiana's got real fire behind her sometimes.
Absolutely,
She gets
absolutely.
well angry. So, but there's always the chance, and it looks like it's going to be head-to-head as well, so yeah, well, very interesting. And I think qualifying spots, a couple of the qualifying spots are close, so currently like in the Masters, in 5th place is Carly Mear with 41.5, 6th is Eve Bennett with 40, and 7th is Maria with 39 points. So obviously if it's top 5 it'll drop down to top 6, but that's all very, very close together and could potentially lose out on qualifying spots there. And the same with the 57s. Betty sat in 5th place currently with 23.5, but Aileen's just below her with 22 points, so all to play for them qualifying spots.
Absolutely, absolutely. So do we know, is the bar for the stone also going to be 48 inches?
No, so it changes with the classes, I think. Let me have a quick double check. So the stones, yeah, so the 57s are doing, so the 57s, 64s and Masters are all going over 44 inches.
44.
This afternoon it changes because the 73s go over 44, but the 82s and the Opens go over 46. So very exciting, very exciting. I think we're just getting ready for the stones, letting everybody get a tacky on and all sorts of stuff. And hopefully, in not very long, we will be ready to go.
And we will know who the UK and Ireland champions are for the under 64s, the under 57s, and the Masters.
Very exciting.
It is very exciting.
So, as we said before, we don't have a live chat, unfortunately, but if you want to get in contact with us, give us a shout on Instagram. I am at Becca Worgan.
Britain's strongest drummer.
Someone message Danny because he's really upset.
I thought someone might.
So, right, don't message me, just someone message Danny.
Not even my mum.
Oh no! Maybe she didn't want to pay £7.50.
So I'm assuming that the stones will be returned to the athletes. They're not going to be walking around the
Stones are being returned, but I know that it was mentioned in the rules meeting that if you sling them stones, they will not be getting rolled back fast to you. So I think it's a really interesting point because, I mean, when I ever do stone over a bar, I try and drop that stone as close to the bar as possible so it doesn't bounce on the bar at all. It wants to go over smoothly, hit the ground, and then almost automatically roll back to me, because you lose so much time, don't you?
Absolutely. Did you last year in Galway? There was everyone in the under 80s was having a heart attack because everybody's tacky was just liquid.
Yeah, so I think I was quite lucky because I was one of the last ones up for the stones. But what I found, and I found this in a lot of competitions, is if you're coming up last for stones, you probably don't need hardly any tacky on at all, because everyone will over tacky for this event, and then you'll be covered in tacky. And the amount of times I've been at a competition, touched the stone and gone, I can't even get off this now. Like, it is attached to me as part of my being because there's that much tacky on it. So, yeah, I know last year, I think to be fair, last year I took the majority of my tacky off, and I've done this at multiple competitions. I did it at the England qualifiers last year because it was, I could see the stone was that sticky. I thought, I don't need tacky for this. I don't need it. So if I was one of these girls, I'd be watching, especially if I was coming out last, to see what the state of the stone was before I decided how much tacky I was putting on.
And do you have a tacky top?
Yeah, I do. Actually, I had a really good one with David Bowie on it, but it's dead now. It's got so many holes in it, it's basically not a t-shirt anymore. But yeah, no, I've got a horrible old t-shirt that I use. Do you?
Again, stones don't come up too often, so I think probably the last time I did it was last year in Galway, I think. And I think I had a grip top.
Ooh. I've never really used the grip top. I was going to use the grip top for the circus dumbbells because that was the only event that I've ever found that I could not get the rack position correct with that dumbbell because it was just so slippy on my shoulder. But I think for stones, I definitely wouldn't wear a grip top.
Yeah, it was because I did a competition, and it was similar. It goes back to kind of what I was saying with the sandbag. I was doing a competition a while ago, and I was wearing the competition T-shirt for the stones, and it was the first time I'd ever used tacky actually. But the stone slipped on my T-shirt, and my T-shirt basically ripped on the neck.
Yeah.
And so the stone slipped down a good 2 inches or so, so I had no hope of loading it. So ever since then, it's been more successful with the grip top.
I want to see if we can get Tatiana on. Tatiana, do you want to be on the live stream? Come here.
Right, we're going to get
join in.
Tatiana Cousins on the live stream.
Hello.
I'm going to small band.
How we're feeling?
I'm feeling amazing.
Are ya?
Yes, thank you.
2 points behind Willow. Do you reckon you can do her on this?
Well, I've got a height, so let's see.
It's a fair point. How's your training for stones been going?
Most of the time I just left it in one grip.
Oh, there's some fighting talk going on here.
So we're going to see one motion stones.
Hope so.
Yeah.
Ooh, I like that. What do you think? No one will tell her. What do you think? You're thinking rep ranges? Go on.
Close to 10?
You want to get close to 10?
10. Ooh, I like this.
All right, you heard it.
I'm the lightest stone in the gym, 7 reps in 45 seconds.
Wow. Okay, fair enough. How are you feeling after the other 5 events? Tired? Not tired?
So my back is so, especially after that deadlift.
Yeah, I can imagine that. It was a very back-dominant competition, really, wasn't it? And then to finish on Atlas stones, like, you're testing that CNS to the max, aren't you?
Well, I just called it like a pretzel on that dumbbell, so it was bad event, but let's see.
The dumbbell was good though. See, you've never done a circus dumbbell and then go out and hit a 35 kilo rep. And we were watching it from here. Your arm was like there behind your head. I was like, strongest rotator cuff in the world.
Oh, thank you. solid, mate, solid. So we won't take you too long because we know you're going to have to go and get sorted out and get ready, but best of luck for you, mate. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Smash it.
We want to see 10 reps.
Yeah, we're going to be shouting. If you don't get 10 reps, I'm going to be shouting, being like, fake!
I'm going to try. Well, thank you very much for having me.
No problem, thanks for joining us. I just keep grabbing random people and being like, join the live stream!
10 reps.
Ooh, that's proper fighting talk, that. She said that because she knows someone in this live stream will be watching and text that to Willow. Because that's exactly the game plan I would have had. Oh, she's showing us there, it's belly button height. Belly button height for her, she's laughing.
10, we want to see 10 one motions.
10 one motions at 90 kilos. I think I'd struggle with that, and I'm 20 kilos heavier on them. Oh, so we're just getting ready for warm-ups now, aren't we? Would you bother warming up at this point? I probably wouldn't.
No, I tend to just not bother for the last
stones.
Yeah.
I'd maybe go and pick up a couple of sandbags in the other room just before I was going out, but that would be about it. And to be honest, if my back was feeling sore, probably wouldn't bother.
Just seeing people warm up without tacky. Yeah, I'm not sure there's much point warming up on stones.
From experience, I never bothered.
I mean, you'd hope by this point in a competition you'd be pretty warm. Yeah.
Yeah. You'd be pretty warm. Oh, so there's only 2 athletes warming up. I wonder whether a lot of them have decided not to, or they're just taking the time.
Not seeing too many people with tacky on yet either.
No.
Oh no, tell a lie. Is that Sophie Kennelly? Kate.
So while these girls are warming up, she'll have a little ad break, and then we'll be back in 5 or so minutes to do the final event.
Are heavy duty neoprene shorts, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favourite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete. The Kaos grip top. So we're seeing these used in the sport more and more throughout the world. They have very specific design on them to maximize that rubberized grip while still being very, very thin and very stretchy. So while we're competing, especially in hot countries, you do not have to worry about overheating while getting the maximum grip for all of your events. You're talking log press, I've set the axle press world record with these and the stone world record. Yokes, squat, bench press, you name it. Whenever there is kit involved, your grip top can help. My name is Rhianon Lovelace, 3 times world strongest woman. I've held the deadlift record since 2017. In that time, we've taken it from 180 to 282, and I've learned a little bit about deadlift suits. And this is my deadlift suit.
My name's James Brown. The thing I love the most about the suit is the freedom you have until you dip your hips into the bar. So much pressure, you just want to stand up straight away.
I'm Andrea Seed. I'm a pro strong woman in Masters category. I'm Britain's strongest natural woman. I'm excited to try using a suit for the first time to see how I can step my game up.
My name's McHugh. I finished second at Static Monsters World Championships in the under 105 class last summer. The ability to just put the suit on and go rather than having to be really cranked into the suit.
Hi, I'm Claire Myler and I'm the world's strongest woman over 50. So what I love about the deadlift suit is it just feels very different to anything else I've tried, and it feels like it gives you really good compression all the way up.
Includes a free Lovelace's Guide to a Deadlift Suit with everything you need to get started in the right way. I'm Rhianon Lovelace, and this is the Kaos Competition Kit. Consists of the Kaos grip top, the heavy duty underbelt, the neoprene shorts, and to tie it all off, we have the 30mm Kaos lever belt. Join me today, we'll take on a 420 yoke, and we'll see how this kit holds up. My name is Rhianon Lovelace. I first broke the deadlift world record in 2017. Since then, we've put over 100 kilos on it and used the exact same prep every single time. For the first time ever, this prep is now available to you guys. It includes a full 12-week peaking program, all your accessories with an RPE and a percentage scale. It's easy to transfer to your own training. On top of this, it includes my full velocity charts, keeping yourself on track, and as well as this, it adds a full document that goes through all the accessories, the hows, the whys, the whens, and then other pro tips on how to balance things like nervous system, how to make sure that you keep that peak exactly on point, and this is available exclusively from Kaos Strength. $49.95, you get access to the full thing. Take your deadlift to the next level with Lovelace Peaking Program. So one of the latest releases is our 7mm neoprene sleeves. So these have the full patella support throughout. They are nice and thin, nice and supportive. They're not going to reduce any range of motion. You're going to keep all of your speed and all of your athleticism while keeping your knees nice and safe. So the reason these are one of my favorites is they are very, very stretchy, which means those with big quads and big calves are still going to have your quad supported and your calf supported, but it's also going to support the knee. You're not going to have any air or any gaps. It's going to support the full joint all the way around. It's going to help that range of motion and help you get the best out of your performance. One of my new favorite pieces of kit is our 30mm lever. So, one of the reasons I love this, as you all know, I'm very, very small, going up against the very, very big weights. I need the security in my belt. I need to have 100% confidence that this is gonna lock and this is gonna hold. Beautiful, shiny red buckle, just makes it beautiful to wear, but this is one of the most solid belts on the market. Paired with the underbelt, I feel like I can absolutely take on the world with these two. heavy duty neoprene short, so there's plenty of reasons I love this. As you all know, I lift very heavy, very often, so any protection, warmth and help with recovery I can get on my hips is always a win. But these specifically, my favorite things is the rubberized waistband. There is going to be no more pulling these shorts up constantly when they are up. Rubberized waistband with the drawstring, these will stay in place for your entire session. And the length, we've modified the length of these so they can be worn with knee sleeves. We see people not needing to fold them up or bunch them up or anything like that. That's going to restrict the quad. These sit nicely halfway down your leg, giving your leg lots of freedom, not reducing any range of motion and giving you plenty of room for either knee sleeves, knee wraps or anything else that you need to wear while you compete.
Let's go!
Let's go! Final event. Stone over bar, 4 reps. 80 kilograms for the under 57s.
Yeah, and this will be done in reverse order. So, like they were just saying there, if you are last in the overall placings, you'll be coming out first, and if you are in the top, you will be coming out last.
Andrea, the athlete manager, will be expecting all athletes externally now. So if you are an athlete, please head outside. Andrea,
so we should see some exciting performances on this last competition. This sixth event of the day.
And people are knackered. I just had a little walk around there asking how people are feeling, and everyone's like, I'm dying.
But I don't know about you, there's always that relief when the final event is done.
Yeah. And you know that you can like vegetable out now for the rest of the day as well. Oh yeah, Nina, let's go! So I know Nina has picked and loaded an 80 kilo stone, but I'm not sure whether it's this height, because if you look at the height compared to Nina, that's like above chest level, nearly at her shoulder level, that bar. Come on,
into
Nina!
the action. There we are.
Stone is stuck to the floor a little bit there. Come on, big triple extend.
Oh, triple extension. Oh, it's nearly there.
Go hold the bar, get hold the bar. She's going for the side. Come on, Nina.
Oh, it's so close, it's so close, it's over.
She's done it! Yes, lass! So again, like I was saying before, that stone is coated in tacky. It was stuck to the floor, to her legs, everything. So if you were a 57 now watching this and you were coming out last, I'd be taking all my tacky off.
Yep.
Come on, Nina, big pick. Oh, just struggling to get over her knees there.
So I feel like Nina's wearing like joggers.
Yeah, I wear joggers.
Do they not? Are you not worried about the stone sticking to the material?
Really? I've only had it happen once, and that was with like a max like 130 stone. But I think whatever clothing you decide to wear is going to stick to you, innit? Like even if you're wearing leggings, that's still going to stick. That stone's still going to stick to you. But I've spent too much money on my tattoos to get them ripped off my legs.
I'll never forget the image of Nick Myers from OSG. When he finished the stone run, he got a very hairy chest and he came in with a stone and basically waxed his chest. All right, we've got Claire Graham, Katie Jones.
Straight in there, nice. And Katie.
Claire straight in, but Katie was the first one to get it over.
Claire just a bit struggling with that triple extension there.
But she gets it. Katie's going in again. Nearly there. Nice. Just pushing it over.
45 seconds.
Claire's going back in for another go.
Come on, Claire. That other stone that she's got does look a little bit less sticky than the other one.
Oh! No! That sort of thing works with a sandbag. It doesn't really work very well with a stone.
No, you need to have your hands on that bar if you're going to get that over the top.
Yeah. I think both athletes utterly exhausted by this point.
Yeah, I think that's... Yeah, both of them have said no. No.
This is a 75-second time limit, and those extra 15 seconds.
God, I feel like they last forever.
Alright, so we've got Sveti, we've got Aileen.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Wow.
Straight over from Aileen.
Proving that the Scottish are very good at stones.
That's
it. Easy for Aileen. She's been waiting for this event all day, hasn't she? And Spain keeping it really well as well. Oh, look at that stone up to her leg. Oh, I bet that hurt.
Aileen just not letting up.
No, perfect pace. Wow, she's not even slowed down, she's not even looking hard. Every rep exactly the same.
Could be 10 reps.
Yeah, could be.
20 seconds.
Nice.
Sveti digging deep.
I have no idea what reps they're on. They are flying through these reps. Come on, Sveti. Oh, just lost out on that triple extension.
You have to believe that Aileen is on double digits.
She must be near it. She must be near it.
Right, we've got Leanne Kelly and Lizzie Nightingale. Yep, just getting the platform ready for the athletes.
So for the penultimate heat for the 157, can we please welcome out Leanne Kelly in lane 1 and Lizzie Nightingale in lane 2. So Lizzie is currently in third position at this time. Can she retain her position? Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
And they're off. Easy rep for Lizzie. Leanne not far behind. Lizzie going straight back in. No hesitation.
Wow,
Lizzie is
easy for both these girls. They are nailing these.
Lizzie is on the platform right now, on the podium right now. And is doing everything she can.
Yeah, she will not want to give up that podium spot now.
But Leanne's not making it easy. Both of these girls, they seem pretty evenly matched.
Yeah, really evenly matched. Rep for rep almost, isn't it?
I feel like Leanne might be on the verge of just creeping ahead. I've not been keeping up too closely with the amount of reps they've done, but just going by how they're lifting that stone, like Leanne is straight down and up, whereas Lizzie is hesitating a little bit. So I think Leanne might have crept in front of Lizzie on this. There's time.
Wow.
What a performance from Leanne Kelly.
Can we please welcome your top two for the 157? Can we have Hannah Fitzgerald in lane 1 and Sophie Kennedy, your current
Sophie
leader.
Kennedy is not here to mess about, is she? She is dialed in.
These are your top two athletes. Ladies, are you ready? On the whistle.
And Hannah Fitzgerald placed third so often in so many competitions. Currently in second place, but Sophie Kennedy untouchable on this stone.
Sophie's just not letting up at all, is she?
But Hannah is keeping pace.
45 seconds left.
Both of these girls, they're pushing each
If anything,
other.
they're getting faster! How are they getting
So
faster?
hard.
30 seconds.
And they've still got 30 seconds to go.
Oh my god.
Give it everything. Your last 20 seconds. Move.
Who wants it more?
Oh my god.
Hannah straight back in. Sophie having to collect herself for just a second. Is Hannah going to pull in front? Hannah straight up. And over. There's the whistle.
Oh my god. That was insane.
What a battle.
I have no idea who got what reps there, Nate. No idea.
I'll say it like I did for the deadlift. Under 57s, these stones are getting heavier next year.
Right. Oh, more brags for me. Thank you. Goodie bag.
Yeah, this. There is no doubt that these stones are getting heavier for the under 57s next year.
Oh, 100%. They've made that look well too easy, haven't they?
Hannah with 11 reps and Sophie got 10.
Wow! Oh my god!
Huge event win for Hannah Fitzgerald.
Massive, yeah. Wow, and then 9 reps for Lizzie Nightingale as well.
Insane.
10, 9, 10, 11 reps, that's insane.
Alright, we are on to our under 64s. Naomi Hanley and Chloe Boomer.
Both doing a 90 kilo stone now. Ooh, that stone was
90
very
kilos.
slippy.
So we've got the opposite problem here. We got
Brand new stone by the look of it. But those Spartan Atlas stones are bang on. Just the fact that these under 64s are doing 90 kilos for reps is insane, isn't it?
Yeah, it's incredible.
Oh, just missed out. Cast her chips a little bit too early there for Chloe.
Yeah, you hear that quite often about not cashing your chips too early. I feel like, is Chloe getting a bit lightheaded?
Both look a little bit wobbly on this event, I'm not going to lie, a little bit wobbly.
Chloe's not happy.
No, not at all.
Stone is just not working for her today. Naomi go for one more.
Nice, Naomi, nice. Yeah, I think very taxed at the end of a very long day by the look of it.
Yeah.
Can we please welcome Jolene Lewis to lane 1 and Sarah Milnes in lane 2. Your last event of the day, ladies.
Jolene Lewis and Sarah Middlemas. Final event, 90 kilogram stone, 75 seconds.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Good rep from Sarah. Jolene.
Nice, off to a really strong start, both these ladies here.
Athletes.
Keep fighting, ladies. We keep pushing.
Digging in, going again, just not stopping. You've got to just keep going.
45 seconds left. 45 seconds.
Oh, both these girls working so hard. Sarah has done fantastic all day today as well. Absolutely nailed this.
Absolutely.
30 seconds left. 30 seconds left.
30 seconds left for these athletes for the last few reps. Near miss from Jolene there.
20 seconds.
Jolene is feeling tired, feeling the fatigue, the exhaustion of 5 previous events. So is Sarah Middlemas.
Oh,
near miss miss again. 5 seconds. Jolene gets it over. Is Sarah gonna do it?
No.
Can we please welcome Heather Eastlake to lane 1? Can we please welcome Mary Egan to lane 2?
Heather Eastlake, Mary Egan head to head. And we go straight up for Mary Egan, but Heather is first to get the stone over that bar.
Looks a little bit tricky for Mary, that first rep, but then second rep, oh, her hand's getting stuck. Her hand's getting stuck on the stone, I think.
Mary does look like she's hurting just a little bit. Seeing her wince as she's picking that stone off the floor.
Heather just smashing those.
Heather is absolutely smashing this.
45 seconds left.
Heather with a little bit of an advantage in the height department there, I feel like.
Keep pushing and keep fighting, ladies.
But both of these ladies not letting up.
Wow. Mary making sure she fully extends before she transitions.
Yeah, Mary Egan is getting that full triple extension all the way back onto the toes and over the bar.
15 seconds left. 15 seconds. 10 seconds.
10 seconds for these athletes. Mary Egan gets a final rep, as does Heather. Are they going to go in for one more?
Mary going for one more.
Not this time.
Wow. Wowzers.
And Heather collapses on the floor.
She's outie. Woo! Bronze prize.
So this could be a very big event for Harriet Prestwood.
Yeah, she could potentially get on the podium here, depending on what other people do. So, all to play for. Oh, both looking
confident from both. I feel like Harriet's going to need to pick up the pace a little bit.
As you said, she did. As you said. Oh no! Say it again.
But Ron Price pulling ahead in terms of reps.
To keep that third place, she will not give it up easily. Just taking ahead now.
Patty's starting to flag just a little bit. You can tell each rep is just taking a little bit more from her. Whereas Ron Price.
She's getting angry with it now, though. Come on.
That's it. Patty needs to get that triple extension. Roll that stone up.
Oh, just too much, I think.
Too tired. She's getting angry. Screaming at the stone. All the while, Ron Price working away. Yes! Patty gets it.
Just in the
big rep.
That final rep. Wow.
Big rep for Harriet Prestwood. Probably won't be enough for the podium, but in terms of just personal performance.
Yeah, she's going to have to be happy with that.
Now I want to welcome your top two, Tatiana in lane 1, Willow in lane 2.
So we heard it here on the live stream from Tatiana's own mouth. She's laying down 10 reps.
10 reps, all one motion. Let's go.
On the whistle.
Right, and we're off.
Wow,
easy rep for both.
In sync almost.
Tatiana first to go back in, but Willow first to get it over.
Wow.
Rep for rep.
They are exactly. Oh no, Willow, come on.
A little slip from Willow gives Tatiana the lead. Tatiana going back in.
Oh no! Tatiana might overtake her here.
I think Tatiana is on 5 reps.
So's Willow now though, isn't she?
They are motoring away.
Wow, I've lost count of reps. I don't know who's doing what.
Tatiana is on, I think I've counted 7, I've lost count. What is going on? But Tatiana's still going. Is Willow flagging? Is Tatiana going to take the win on this event?
Oh my god.
This is intense!
Oh my
Willow
God.
slamming herself against the frame.
Is that time?
There's the time.
Wow. I think both of them were just so haggard. They were like, is that it? Can this please end? I have no idea who got what reps there. We'll have to wait.
I think Tatiana did get 10.
No way. That's insane.
I mean, to be confirmed. To be confirmed. Strength results is being updated. Both got 10 reps.
Both got 10. Wow.
Unreal.
Wow.
Well done.
With 90 kilos.
What a battle between those two.
That is so impressive.
All day. But for now, we move to the Masters.
Come on, Helen. Get that stone up. Come on, yes.
That's it. Helen Maxwell, big rep, hugging it tight.
Come on, you've got this. Come on.
Standing up with it.
They look like we're wearing leggings. We're still sticking to our leggings.
Come on, Helen.
Come on, Helen.
Everyone in the crowd is behind her. If you're watching this at home, I hope you're screaming at the TV as well. We want Helen to do it. Oh, she's so close. Oh, the place is going to come unglued. Come on, no. Yes. Oh my God. The place, Kaos Strength Gym impressive just erupted.
Wow. I don't think anyone's ever got behind someone so much.
She's going in for another. This is a battle between Helen Maxwell and that 90-kilogram stone. And with all the respect in the world to the likes of Tatiana Cousins and Willow Brady, that was the rep of the competition. My God.
That was a good rep, that one.
So we are just flipping the mats. So athletes just hold on a sec while we flip these mats.
You don't often fight a stone like that and come out the
And
other
get
side.
it. No.
Thank you for that was awesome.
There were so many points during that where it could have gone. It wouldn't. It was off.
The suspense was unreal, wasn't it?
We've got Heidi McCarthy and Roberta Gallagher. 90-kilogram stone.
Nice. Easy first rep for Roberta.
Oh! Shit! Heidi gets a rep. She is happy with that. Roberta
This is your last event
is
of the
carrying
day.
on.
Give it everything you've got.
A couple of reps on the boards.
45.
Heidi going back in.
Nice.
Come on, Heidi. Use your toes, Heidi. Sadly, not just quite getting that extension she needs.
Heidi just struggling with that triple extension there, but Roberta.
I mean, I would say that Heidi wearing that Kaos grip top, like when she stands up with the stone, it is almost as if the grip top is doing a lot of work keeping the stone where it is.
Yeah.
So if that's not an advertisement for the Kaos Strength grip tops, I don't know what is, but both of these athletes coming to the end of their time. I think they're both calling it there. There's the whistle.
Wow. I love stones as the final event. It's so exciting, isn't it?
Please welcome our Worgan to lane 1. And can I welcome Louise to lane 2.
Avril Clark and Dolores McGuckin.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Dolores, the oldest active strong woman on the island of Ireland, north and south.
Lane 1 for Louise in lane 2. 2 reps for both athletes there. Keep fighting, Laura.
Both
Keep
athletes
fighting. Come on, Anders. Good lads, come on.
owning this 90kg stone.
Smashing through
45
these reps.
seconds left. 45 seconds.
But Dolores is throwing this stone around as if it's nothing.
30 seconds left.
Tearing it off the floor.
30 seconds
With ease. Avril digging deep. Getting the reps on the boards.
Nice.
15
These
seconds
legs
left.
are
15.
smashing this. Flying through these reps.
Absolutely flying. 5 seconds. Just amazing effort from both ladies there.
Can we please welcome out Suzanne to lane 1 and Maria lane 2?
Maria Krasinska, Suzanne Reynolds.
Are you ready? On the whistle.
Solid from Maria.
Yeah.
Suzanne getting a bit too stuck to that stone, it seems.
Again, like we were saying before, look at how clean them stones started with, and now look at the state of them. Covered in sake.
Your last event of the day, giving everything you've got. This is for that national
Excellent from
title
Maria.
of UKs and Ireland.
Suzanne going for a one motion, was that?
Oh, it's
Oh!
not paid off!
Oh,
It's not paid
just
off!
misses it!
Oh no!
30 seconds left.
I think with this, the one motions are so taxing, it's not worth it, and you can pretty much one motion, like especially when stones start to get heavy, your one motion is usually as fast as your like re-pick, do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you can either do a slow one motion or a fast re-pick.
Maria just nudging that stone over. But yeah, Suzanne is feeling every rep.
Wow.
So now to our final 3 pairings of this morning's competition. Just one of 4 competitions being held this weekend. For the UKNS,
Carly Meir
we have Eve Bennett in
and
lane
Eve
1
Bennett.
and welcoming Carly Meir to lane 2. Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Let's see what these ladies can do. Easy pick from Eve. Easy load from Carly.
First successful rep from both ladies there. Let's get behind these ladies now.
Nice, easy reps for both these women.
Yep, looking comfortable so far.
These are your top 6 masters going into this today. I want everybody to get behind them.
So yeah, in the overall standings,
Because they're
we have your 5th and 6th position. It's the top 5 that go through to Worlds. So they need to give it all they've got.
30 seconds left, athletes. 30 seconds.
For a place on the biggest stage in UKNS.
15 seconds, athletes. 15 seconds.
15 seconds to go. Both athletes not slowing down. Little slip from Carly there.
Oh no, Carly, come on! Wow, so many reps getting thrown about. I have no idea who's doing what.
Ultimate pairing of this morning's competition. Please can I welcome out Becca Patterson in lane 1 and Michelle Leary in lane 2.
So our second last pairing in the Masters.
Athletes, are you ready? On the whistle.
Michelle Leary, Rebecca Patterson. easy from Michelle.
Michelle there.
So it's looking like the lapping for Michelle looks like the trickiest bit for her. Once she stands up. I just jinxed it.
Oh, you've just jinxed her.
Oh.
45 seconds left.
We're getting solid reps from Rebecca Patterson.
Smashing through those reps.
And the t-shirt she's wearing, it looks like it's getting ripped.
Yeah,
more and more with every rep.
25 seconds.
But still, both of these athletes persevering, carrying on. Final 15 seconds. The crowd shouting at both of these athletes.
Oh, just on the whistle for Michelle there. Just lost that last rep. Fantastic effort for both of those women.
Over to our final heat of the day of this morning's competition.
So, because Gail is pretty much untouchable at the top of the podium,
I think
any other athlete would probably do 1 or 2 reps and just call it. But we saw what Gail did with the dumbbell.
Yeah.
She didn't need that second rep at 42.
She's just going to go until she can't go anymore. She doesn't care. She loves it.
Let's get behind these athletes. It's their last event of the day, everybody.
Nice, easy reps from both
Great
women
place in
here.
there. They are ripping there. Slightly pushing up there.
Solid reps from both athletes. I suppose Gail could hold a little bit back.
I think if I was Gail, I'd get to 5 and stop. I'm not going to lie. I don't think she's going to, though.
No. It seems as though she's just going to carry on until the time runs out.
30 seconds left.
She's got a point to prove, though, because I know that she was a bit miffed that Wendy Stewart finished as a host last year at UKNS, and then came back and Gail won the world. So I know that this year she was coming for that win no matter what. So I wonder whether it's a little bit of that she had it taken away from her last year. It's not going to happen again this year.
Well, Wendy Stewart will be competing later today in the under 73 kilogram class.
Yeah.
So it could be Gail could be sending a message.
So that's it.
Yep, there we have it.
That's it. So we don't want to give away the scores. We'll wait for the presentations.
But that will wrap up.
A couple of minutes getting sorted out, and then that will wrap up this morning's competition.
Your under 57, under 64 and Masters women are done.
All done, all completed. I know that we have a lot of 73s, 82s and opens turning up now, ready for this afternoon, which is planned to start at 3 o'clock.
Yeah, I think I'd imagine we're running pretty on schedule, so probably are due to start the second half of the competition at 3 o'clock.
There'll be a couple of minutes now, I think, just while they set up the podium, get the presentations done, and then we will be back at 3 for this afternoon.
Do you remember the weight of your stone UK's last year?
It was 100.
It was 100?
Yeah, and it's 100 this year as well, yeah.
How many reps did you get?
I think I got 4, but only... Yeah, well done! Tatiana just coming to prove that she did say 10, and she got them. Yeah, no, I did 4 last year, but only because that's all I needed. Yep, so I gave up. I was like, that's enough for me, I'm done now.
So, shall we look ahead to this afternoon?
Yeah,
We've got,
while these lot are getting themselves sorted out, let's have a little preview of this afternoon.
We've got the under 73s, the under 82s, and the opens.
Now, I
I am excited.
And among the under 73s, we have the current world champion, Chloe Brennan.
I think I've been speaking to Chloe quite a lot about this because she was saying how she gets almost more nervous and more worked up and feels more pressure for these type of competitions than she does for like saying giants or like the untested. But she's come third at OSG World, so it's hard not to put her on that pedestal of like, oh my god, she's untouchable. But I genuinely believe with the standing that's in the 73s today, and she said this as well, it wouldn't be a surprise if someone hits her. It would not be a surprise because the standing is so high. Like, she's going to have to work for it. It's not going to be a case of just walking in an easy win. She's going to have to really try to hold that position 100%. So yeah, super exciting. And I mean, like I was saying as well on the podcast, just getting a qualifying spot in the under 73s is going to be hard going. It's going to be a fight for qualifying spots. I think that, to be honest, if I was in the 73s, I'd be like, I just hope I get qualified for Worlds. Hell with the podium, don't bother with that. But yeah, super exciting. And I think as well it'll be exciting to see, like we were saying before, anyone going over 100 on that Maxwell.
Yeah, well we mentioned it earlier, Faye Pittman currently holds the untested world record at 105 kilograms on the axle. And that was only 2 weeks ago? 2 weeks ago?
100%, yeah.
So there's every reason to believe that Faye can and will put 100 kilograms above her head again.
Yeah, I don't know. I think it'll be interesting to see because I mean, it depends on what everyone else is going to do, because I know that if I was competing, I would have maybe hit 100 just to prove a point, but then depending, I mean, if people were only hitting 85s and stuff, would I bother? Maybe not. And like, you're going to get the record at, what is it, 85 currently for the 73s? What did we have it at? Yeah, 85 for the 73s, so like 90 kilos would be the world record. A lot of people I reckon will hit 85, but will a lot of people hit 90? If you're Faye Pittman, are you then going to do 100 as well? Nah, probably not. Well, I wouldn't. But yeah, and then we have the 82s. So this is my category, so hopefully I'll know most of them. But yeah, I think this one for me is the most exciting. I love the 82s. Absolutely.
Is that because you're a little bit biased?
Yeah, 100%. I'm really biased. really biased. But I think this is going to be a super exciting class. I think there's some like dark horses almost in the 82s. There's a lot of people that I've been keeping my eye out for. So I know like Charisse, she's really new to this sport. But I'd spoke to a coach, Willow, and she's like mental on deadlifts. Like, reckoning getting 6, 7, 8 reps on that 180 deadlift, which is just insanity, innit?
Yeah.
And then Panda Holiday as well. Like, she's just come out, well, I say this all the time about it, and she gets really annoyed about it, and so does Chloe, so I'm going to say it again. She's just come out of nowhere. But yeah, the only person to ever beat me in a max distance event. And like last year at England's, the untested version, she beat me at that, and like was just there sort of, I think, scope it out and see what Strongman was about. Wasn't really setting herself up, but hit massive PBs all day. And then when I saw her at England's, I was like, who is this? Who is this? She's like a different calibre of athlete this year, really taking it seriously. You can tell just from her like performances, she's been training well hard, so it wouldn't surprise me if she just comes out of nowhere and wrecks everybody. And then you've got like the top that you would expect, so Hope Christie, Lou French, Jess Tate and Emma Grunnell. So I think all of them could potentially win it. I'm biased because Emma's going to win it. But yeah, I think it is a toss-up for that podium, definitely. And then the Opens, again, there's a few in the Open. So obviously we've got Aisha, who has just competed for ages, forever. She's competed longer than I can remember. Like, she has got the experience, she's really, really statically strong. And I think she'll be out for blood. She'll want to win this.
A lot of people are expecting Aisha to be near untouchable on deadlifts.
Oh, I 100% put her at near untouchable on deadlifts, to be honest. I don't think anyone will get near her. There's some very good deadlifters. There's not as good as her. Not in this class, definitely not. And then we've got obviously Rosalind Cole. So Rosalind, again, another probably favourite to win this because she's been just pipped to the post last year and I think the year before by Annette. But obviously Annette's not here because she's decided to have a baby, so spots open, innit? I bet Rosalind's furious that Aisha joins. If I was Rosalind, I'd be raging. And then we've got the likes of Vicky Nuttall. So Vicky Nuttall's been training for a while and she's putting up some big numbers at the moment. So I think she'd be in a good spot for podium. And Anna Stelfox, I saw her compete in England. She's unreal.
Just seeing Vicky Nuttall, she's put 98.7 axle overhead. So she's going for the hundreds.
Yeah, this is what I mean.
Ella Gibbs is posting 101.
Yeah. I'm sure. I think Ella's heavier than 101. You know, I think she's hit 100 for multiple times. So it wouldn't surprise me if she goes for like a 105 or something like that potentially. And Rosalind again, 100 kilo. Like it just blows my mind that we're in a competition now where there's multiple athletes within weight classes going for 100 kilo overhead. As natural women, it's astounding and it's mint. I love it. Very exciting. So I think we're just getting ready for podiums now, are we? Perfect. So you're going to swap over to them and we'll let Rhi do the talking.
Right guys, let's get cracking with the best event of the day, the presentation. So this was obviously the UK and Ireland finals. Everybody here is qualified through England, Ireland, Scotland, Wales. But today was a qualifier for the Natural World Championships. We have sat down, we have looked at scores. We initially said top 5 qualify for Worlds. However, looking at these scores, looking how tight they are, and just looking at the performances that we've had today, we are going to take between 6 and 7 girls from each class through the Worlds later in this year. But before we start handing things out, I just want to say a massive shout out and a huge thank you to some of the guys in this room. The people behind UKNS. We have Luke, we have Stephen, we have Matty, wherever the ginger Irish one is. And we also had Mark, who was a very close friend that we lost earlier this year. UKNS was their vision, holding a platform that these guys could compete in a fair and prestigious pathway to crown the natural strongest athlete. So can we all have a round of applause for the 4 men behind UKNS. But let's get cracking with the shiny stuff. So out first we have the 57s. Now this is the new class in the sport, those that follow the sport closely. 64s used to be the lightest. We have introduced the 57s, and to see it so competitive and so elite so early on was just phenomenal. So in 9th place, congratulations, Nina Sacri. In 8th place, congratulations, Claire Graham.
Niall Claire!
Don't tell her this now, she took the 6th events. In 7th place, we have Katie Jones. And then we have a tie for 5th place, so we are taking both girls through to the World Finals. Congratulations, we have Sveti and Aline Dua. The first of the girls qualified for the World Championships later this year. In fourth place, very, very close, also going to Worlds. Congratulations, Rhianon Kelly. And we are on to our podium positions. Qualifying for Worlds, taking the third place. Congratulations, Lizzie Nightingale. In second place, only 2 points away from the champion, also going to Worlds, Hannah Fitzgerald. She battled it out, she gave it everything. I love that, supporting the other girls before she's even been given a medal. But can we welcome out the 2024 UK and Ireland's strongest natural woman, the champ, Sophie Kennelly. Absolutely phenomenal performance all day. Lightweight girls are the best in the sport, we all know this. Girls, if you want to split either side of the podium, we'll get the class picture. That is your 2024 UK Ireland 57s. Good job, girls. Absolutely brilliant. But we will move on to our 64s. And I'm going to try and get through this without getting emotional. 64s are my class. They have been from the word go. And to see this with such a high standard, especially only a few years into the UKNS, has been absolutely crazy. Can we welcome out in 10th place, congratulations, Chloe Boomer. There we are. Come on, Chloe. In 9th place, we have Naomi Hanley. Taking 8th, congratulations, Jolene Lewis. And in 7th place, congratulations, Sarah Middlemass. But in 6th place, she was only half a point from 5th. So we have decided to take her through to the World Championships as well. Congratulations, Patty Presswood! The first of our 64s through to the World Champs. And in 5th place, also through to the World Champs, congratulations, Heather Eastlake. This was a great fight all day. In 4th place, also securing her spot in the world, congratulations, Mary Egan. And we are on to our podium. Now this was a fight all day. We love seeing this. In 3rd place, taking the 3rd place trophy and the spot to Worlds, Rob Price. Yeah, the podium's a nice bit. You get yourself on there. Now the battle of the day between these two. They are phenomenal, phenomenal women. We had England versus Scotland. They're taking 2nd place through the Worlds, Tatiana Cousins. I love that. You don't see love in this sport quite like the 64 girls. But on to the champion, this year's UK and Ireland strongest natural woman from Scotland, Willow Brady! She works so hard for the sport. She does absolutely everything. She coaches, she trains, she helps run gyms, she helps run pumps. She absolutely deserves this. That is your 2024 under 64s UK's Naturals. Guys, if you want to split up either side of the podium, we'll get you all in the group shot. You have all earned your place here. You have all qualified and you fought all day. Damn right, you're in the group picture. Another round of applause for our 64s! Is one of the biggest classes of the day, seeing so many badass women over 40 battling out. It's just phenomenal. But can we have out in 13th place, blowing the roof off this place with that stone rep, we have Helen Maxwell. In 12th place, we have Heidi McCarthy. Extra points to the leader in there. In 11th place, congratulations, Roberta Gallagher. Making top 10, we have the mighty Avril Clark. Taking 9th, congratulations, Susan Reynolds. In 8th place, we have Dolores McHugh. And in 7th place, she was only a point and a half off. So we have decided to take the top 7 through to the World Championships. So the first one with her invite in 7th place, congratulations, Eve Bennett. In 6th place, this woman is an absolute warrior. She is going to come kicking and screaming to that World Championships. We have Maria Kudenska. But making top 5 in the biggest class today, congratulations, Carly Meir. We'll see you at the World Champs as well. She's a bit like, oh shit, what am I doing? I've got to do Worlds now. In 4th place, only a single point off podium. This woman is another fighter. Congratulations, Rebecca Patterson. But onto our podium spots, taking 3rd place and the trophy. Congratulations, Michelle Leary. in second place. Phenomenal performances all day. Congratulations, Sarah Phillips. Which means taking the win and the title of UK and Ireland's strongest Masters Natural, Gail McComsky. Yeah, if you want to split up on either side of the podium, some can lie like a French girl in front. You're all done now. That's a little off kidding, but yeah, let's do it. That is your 2024 UK and Ireland Strongest Masters. Well, that was exciting. Jesus. We have the 73s, the 82s, and the open girls.
Job done.
Thanks for reminding me. I'm just going to have a break now, Ash. Don't mind me.
We have the 6 events again with the
So that is going to wrap up the first half of the competition day. We are going to take a 30-minute break and be back with the under 73s, the under 82s and the open women. We had a lot of drama in the first half of the day. No doubt there's going to be more drama to come. So thanks for tuning in, thanks for watching, and tell people about the stream.
Yeah.
More people need to be watching these amazing women doing their thing. We will be back in half an hour.
See you then. Bye.